My bad. My bad. I had some technical difficulties, man. I done fucked up. Don't worry about it, though. We back. Round 5, Ugas versus Barrios. We still the whole fight out from Canelo and Jermell. Barrios faring decent versus Dennis Ugas, man. I'm pleasantly surprised that we got a decent fight here. Ugas double jab, doubling up the jab. Still pressing forward. He's still the aggressor. Mario Barrios still taking his time, trying to do the best counter punching he can possibly do. The pressure from Ugas, to me, though, it looks like it's starting to wear on Mario Barrios a little bit through 5 rounds. I'm noticing getting a little bit closer to those ropes. And now he's in the center of the ring, flicking that jab. Lead right hand. Nice. Woo! Ugas put together a little 3-punch combination. Barrios on the stick. Steady off the back foot. Circling the ring. He's giving him different looks. He's trying to utilize his legs. He's trying to box Ugas. Ugas content with keeping the fight in the center of the ring. It looks like he eased off the front foot a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. It looked like he's trying to entice him to come into a firefight. Barrios a little bit reluctant. Both shot flurries at the same time. I believe Ugas got the better of that exchange. Inching closer now. He's on the front foot. Barrios almost in the corner. Overhand right. Missed by Dennis Ugas. Ugas. Ooh, nice right hand from Ugas. Really, really decent round 5 from Dennis Ugas. This one's gonna be a little tough to score. I got it 2 rounds. I had it even through 4. You would have to have Mario Barrios up a point, man, for he scored the knockdown. That's definitely a 10-8 round. That 5th one, man, that was really close, man. Matter of fact, the 4th and the 5th, I felt like was really close. I felt like they can go to either one of them. Clarissa Shields in the building. Steven Jackson in the building. The stars coming out to see Canelo versus Charlo. We seen Bud Crawford. Oh, there go Bud right there. Bud Crawford in the building. Got the look like the Versace shirt on with the crazy white gold iced out TBC. Got the legend Julio Cesar Chavez in the building. Yeah. Uh-oh. Left hand from Barrios sent Ugas stumbling back. It looks like Mario Barrios' power is following him and at 147 right now. Now, he did have a knockout versus your boy in his last fight. I can't remember the guy's name. And he brought that confidence into this fight versus Dennis Ugas, who hadn't been in the ring since he took that punishment from Earl Spence. What was that, April of last year? And, it was reported that Spence broke his orbital bone, his rib, and his nose. I'm not sure how true that was, but looking at the fight with the 10th round stoppage, he did absorb a lot of punishment. And Mario Barrios is having some success here. Barrios still off the back foot. A lot less countering now. He's shooting that lead right hand out a little bit. Snapping that left jab. Dennis taking his time. Lead right from Dennis. And we got a fight right here in the center of the ring now. Yeah, this is definitely it's a close fight. This is very competitive from both Mario Barrios and Dennis Ugas. This was great matchmaking for this fight right here. This is neither one of these guys are, a level above the other, man. This was the perfect matchup. I was curious to see just how, coming off such a devastating loss to Errol Spence, where he did absorb all of that punishment, Ugas would look. But he's very game. Oh, right hand from Ugas. Now you got to remember too, man, Ugas is 37 years old, certified gatekeeper now. And this is a big test for him and Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios has not had great success at 47. Of course, we know he got knocked out by Tank at 140. Moved up to 47, back-to-back losses because he lost to Keith Thurman. Goes on to win his first 47 bout against your boy. I can't think of his name. And now he's in here with Dennis Ugas, former champ who's only lost once to Errol Spence, lost the belt to Errol Spence, and this is his very next fight. So, oh my goodness, right hand from Ugas. He got busy toward the end of that round right there, for sure. He could have very well stole the end of the round, or stole that sixth round with that last minute flurry. Yeah. Yeah, he almost dropped him with the right hand early in that round for sure. Beautiful straight right hand. Right down the pike, man. Sent Ugas stumbling back. But it was more in the ear. Ugas had some success at the end of the round. It was partially blocked. He grazed him in the ear, too. That's a hard one. That's a close round. That's a close round. Maybe they give it to Barrios for the clean right hand down the middle. Beginning of the seventh, man. Barrios comes out blazing. 3-punch combination. Ugas settling in behind the high guard, inching forward. But Barrios able to back Ugas up a little bit now. He wasn't able to do this in the first 5 rounds and barely in the 6th. But moving forward, on the front foot a little bit, not giving up so much ground. More or less circling Ugas in the center of the ring. Ugas is basically square in the center of the ring as Barrios circles him. Ugas pawing with the jab, and I think that's a mistake. Mario Barrios in counter mode. Ugas put together a 4-punch combination that was decent. It looked like one of them touched him, maybe the right hand. And we got a real battle of the jabs in this one. The speed of Mario Barrios, I believe, is causing the problems for you, Dennis Ugas. Barrios looks really, really sharp and really, really fast. It's got a little bit of damage to the right eye of Ugas now, too. And that speed, that speed is causing a problem. That left hand, it almost feels like that right eye's getting puffy, and it looks like he's having a hard time seeing that left hand come. Good body work from Barrios. Yeah, some decent swelling around the right eye. I just said that, boy, they be. And it's almost like they be listening to me, man. Barrios, nice stiff jab. Keeping the fight in the center of the ring, man. This is smart. Oh, he clipped Barrios with the right cross on the chin, but he ate it. Then Barrios comes back with a triple jab, pushes him right back to the center of the ring. Oh, this is a good fight, man. And these rounds are close. I'm not keeping a scorecard for this one. I think I fell off around round 4. I think I had it 2-2. With a 10-8 round for Barrios in the second. But this 7th round, this is interesting. 1-2 down the middle from Barrios. Ugas comes back, doubling up the left hand. The 1-2 from Ugas. Mario Barrio answers with a 3-punch flurry, and then sticks the jab. Oh, right hand on the button from Barrios. Ugas walks through it. Downstairs from Barrios. Ugas 1-2, followed by the overhand right. That's the end of the 7th, man. That was an interesting round. A lot of good work from both guys. Barrios gaining a little bit more respect from Ugas. I seen him. He was able to push him back a couple of times in that round. Good combination punching from Barrio and Ugas. Both of them utilizing the jab. I just believe Barrio's speed is the problem at this point. He's able to land, I feel, just a little bit more with that speed, especially from the left hand. Ugas got some serious swelling, look like, going on around that right eye, so it's going to be a little bit hard to see some of those shots coming. But in my opinion, man, Mario Barrios fighting an extremely smart fight. Ugas is a big guy. He's got some pop. And you want to keep him at distance like he's doing, right in the center of the ring. He's not allowing him to push him to the rope, so in any corners where he can really do some work. Yeah, Ugas' eye is halfway closed, y'all. It's halfway closed. He's done some damage over there. Now Ugas reluctant to come on the front foot. He's more backpedaling now, and it looks like Mario Barrios is getting a little bit stronger here in this 8th round. Oh, he shot the right uppercut, followed by the straight right hand from Barrios. Okay. Barrios keeping it at distance. 1-2 down the middle, both miss. He just letting Ugas know that he's there. He ain't going nowhere, and he can't push him back. Ugas looking like he's getting a little bit anxious. Left hand to the body from Ugas. Doubled up that jab right down the middle from Mario Barrios. A little bit of a low blow from Ugas. He getting warned by the ref. Now Ugas looked like he got it on his mind to just kind of cover up with the high guard, inch forward and try and do some work. I think at this point he's getting a little bit frustrated. He can't catch Mario Barrios the way he wants to. I mean, great. Ooh, he woofed with the right hand, completely missed. Mario Barrios ducked everything and came back with the left stick. I think some frustration might be settling in with Ugas. He can't really find Mario Barrios. And listen, Mario Barrios' footwork looks awesome in this fight versus somebody like a Dennis Ugas. And it's not like Ugas really has to cut off the ring. He's not moving around that much, but it's the little subtle movement. It's the angles that Mario Barrios is creating for himself, and that is ultimately giving Ugas some problems. Downstairs from Mario Barrios, Ugas tries to do the same thing. They both trade leather right there. That was a good exchange. Then Mario Barrios comes right back with the jab. And it's fast, man. He's not seeing it. He's working on that right eye. He don't see it coming over there. Right hand from Ugas to the back of the ear. And Barrios doing a great job of doubling up that jab. That's been there for him all night. A great weapon. He tripled it up. Oh, Ugas doubled up his jab that time too. They both trade shots. I believe Barrios got the better of the exchange, and that's the end of the 8th. That was a good round, man. These are some close rounds, man. I would have had to favor Barrios in that round. You could easily be seeing this fight for Barrios, especially given the second round knockdown and some of the really good work that he's doing in spots in these rounds. And then if you look at his face, Keith Thurman turned Mario Barrios into an avatar. Not a lot of damage in the face of Mario Barrios in this fight, but Udenis Ugas, significant damage to that right eye. Some real good swelling over there. Coming out the corner now, they was able to kind of get that swelling down a little bit, but it probably going to puff right back up heading into the 9th round. Now, I got to be honest, I don't see either one of these guys being a threat for none of the world titles, but this was definitely a real good matchup and a skill set between the both of these guys. Mario Barrios coming out fast in the 9th here. Right on the front foot. Just kind of letting you guys know I'm here, man. I'm fighting. I'm probably whooping your ass. And this fight has basically been in the center of the ring the entire fight. I don't know if Ugas' plan was to apply pressure to Barrios and, you know, maybe trap him in against the ropes in some of these corners, but Barrios has not allowed that to happen. He has stood his ground. Even though he's been off the back foot, he stood his ground, and it's been more sidestepping and creating angles versus Ugas versus straight backing up and utilizing the entire ring. At this pace right here, I think Barrios can do this all night. It's not taking a lot out of him to fight off the back foot. Now, Ugas again pressing forward. Nothing's changed in the game plan for me for Ugas. I feel like he should have made a few different adjustments at this point. But it's hard to teach a new dog old trick or old dog new tricks. I just believe the speed of Mario Barrios and the footwork with this game plan from Ugas is potentially winning him this fight. Nice combination again from Barrios. Right hand missed by Ugas. Ugas inching forward again on that front foot, looking to land a big shot. It's almost like what he's really been looking for the entire fight, to land that big right hand. And he's just stalking Mario Barrios at this point. But Barrios fighting really, really smart. Really, really smart. Decent counter punching. And his speed, man. His speed has been his friend in this one. Oh, left hook from Ugas. Tried to follow that up with a straight right hand. Oh, an overhand right from Ugas. He's almost got him in the corner. Lets him off the hook right back into the center of the ring. Ooh, 1-2 down the middle with a straight right hand from Ugas. This is a better round from Ugas. Ooh, nice little blistering combination downstairs from Mario Barrios. Ugas drops his hand and say, come on, let's fight. But Mario Barrios being too smart. Ugas pushes forward. Flurry upstairs, misses with everything. That's the end of the 9th. Listen, Barrios is having some success. Nice left uppercut from Barrios in that round, followed by the straight right hand. At this point, Barrios is just outsmarting Ugas. And I think it's just the age of Ugas showing up, man. He looks slow in this fight, bro. Mario Barrios can see these overhand rights coming a mile away. It's not a lot on them. I mean, they thumping when they touch, but on the delivery, it looks slow as hell, and Barrios can see it coming a mile away. Barrios don't even look like he's been in a fight at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if Ugas retires after this one. Okay, Doc's taking a look at Ugas's eye. Got blood. They said they got blood coming out the eye. This is the same eye that Earl Spence damaged, man. It's looking a little bad, fellas. Shit is looking It's looking a little bad. Mario Barrios fighting the perfect fight, I would say, for a Mario Barrios versus a Dennis Ugas, for sure. Right back in the center of the ring. The speed of Mario Barrios shooting off that stick. No longer in real counter mode because there's not a lot coming from Ugas. 37 years old, looked like he done ran out of a little bit of steam. He's not throwing as many punches. More covering up and looking for a really good opportunity. But while he's doing that, Mario Barrios is he's shooting his jab. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Steady looking for angles and using his legs. He wants to load up that right cross. And that left uppercut had worked for him last round. Let's see if he try and throw that again. And he's kind of keeping Ugas at bay with that left jab. And he tried to throw the hook on it. 3-punch combination with the left hand. He's just fighting a smart fight versus Dennis Ugas. Now Ugas just behind the high guard, pushing forward, trying to land something significant. And here comes the speed of Barrios. He puts together those 3-4 punch combinations quick. Ugas don't even see it coming. There go the left hand right on the top of Ugas' head. And they right back in the center of the ring. Ugas with the left hook, right hook. And it looks so slow. I don't know if it's the white gloves, but it look. I mean, when he missed, he's whiffing, man. He just looks he looks slow as hell, bro. He just looks slow as hell. He looks 37 tonight, man. He looks 37 tonight, man. For sure. Nice right hand from Mario Barrios. Downstairs, Ugas. 3 sticks in a row from the left hand for Mario Barrios, all landed on that eye. Now, it looks like that eye is completely closed. Yeah, it looked like we're in the 10th round, 19 seconds ago, and it looks like the right eye of your Dennis Ugas is completely closed. Barrios is having all kind of success with the left hand, the left jab. Yeah, they're going to have to look at that. Ooh, nice right hand from Ugas. I just believe Mario Barrios is putting these rounds in the bank, though. Yeah, they got to look at that eye. They most definitely got to look at this eye. Yeah, that eye is all but closed, man. They probably get the doctor to look at his eye again. And Barrios is having plenty. Yeah, they might stop it. He's having plenty of success with that left hand. He might have landed 15 clean shots in that last round, in that 10th round with that left hand. Even with the cold pack on that right eye, it ain't no daylight, man. It's closed. All right. It's going to look like it's going to be the beginning of 11th. They're going to see the doctor again. He cleaned the blood up out of that eye. The doctor's giving it a real long look. Okay, gave him the thumbs up. It's a go. And it's up to Mario Barrios to go ahead and finish the show if he can. This would be a huge statement for Mario Barrios if he can, in fact, get the TKO stoppage of Ugas. Looks like the referee is paying attention a little bit, just in case. Now, Mario Barrios finally in the 11th round on the front foot, pushing forward. Oh my goodness. The speed for Mario Barrios is apparent in this fight. Ugas reluctant to throw at this point. He can't see shots coming out of that right eye anyway. And it's like Mario Barrios is just loading up with those left hands. Nice stick, nice left hand stick from Barrios, keeping the fight in the center of the ring. Ugas trying his best to throw, but he can't seem to find Mario Barrios, which has been pretty much the entirety of this fight. Not too many of those big overhand rights landed from Ugas. It's not like he hadn't been trying. It just seemed to be a little bit slow, and Barrios can see it coming. And Barrios steady flicking that jab out there. It's been a pest all night for Ugas. Ugas now covered up in the center of the ring. Shoots the big left hook out there. Dodged out the way by Mario Barrios, and he shoots that quick doubled up jab. Now tripled up left hand. And he's just targeting that eye. It's easy pickings at this point. Very smart boxing from Barrios in this fight, man. I'm thoroughly impressed from Barrios. I definitely felt like Ugas could come into this fight and dominate this fight versus Barrios. But at 37 years old, that was a low blow warning to Ugas again from the referee. That was my only knock coming into this fight for Dennis Ugas. Me and Mike spoke about it. Did he have enough left in the tank to fight a young, strong guy like Mario Barrios? Now, granted, he has, lost to some elite fighters and a Tank Davis and a Keith Thurman. But we both did feel like he may have had enough to defeat Dennis Ugas with the early knockdown in the second round and a lot of really, really good success throughout the fight. I don't see how the judges wouldn't have him winning this fight. Now, they some serious leather right here. 4 seconds left in the 11th. A lot of shots thrown, a lot of misses right here. Barrios, I feel like, is just coasting at this point. I think he feels like him and his team has this one in the bag. Shout out my guy Dante Hall Boxing Talk in the chat. I see you, big dog. He say 37 years old, broken face. Ugas might be done. Good performance by Barrios. Facts, bro. Big facts. If you want to call in this show, bro, I'm gonna put the number up, man. We could talk about this one in between fights. I'm gonna take some calls in between fights, between this one and the Lubin fight. But I'm just thoroughly impressed with Mario Barrios in this one. And I don't know how much credit, again, you want to give Barrios. This is, again, like Dante Hall Boxing just pointed out, this is a 37-year-old broken face Ugas coming off the worst beating of his career. Long layoff, ain't been in the ring since April of last year. And the doctor's looking at him for the final round, looking at that eye one more time. Barrios coming off a big KO win after dropping the ball versus Keith Thurman and Gervonta Davis. This is the 12th and final round. All right, center of the ring, Barrios on the front foot now. There's that double jab, doubling up that left hand at that closed right eye of Ugas. Ugas pleaded with the doctor to let him go ahead and finish the fight. We are here in the last round. Big miss with the left hand from Ugas. Countered well by Mario Barrios caught him coming in, diving in with a quick sharp, looked like a quick sharp left hook. Banged him on the chin, dropped him. Ugas down, dropped twice in his fight, once in the second, and now once in the 12th. Referee giving him a hard, nice look after the 8 count. Barrios on the front foot. He feels like he got Ugas in trouble. Oh, the mouthpiece of Ugas comes out. Mario Barrios unloading. Does Barrio have enough gas in the tank to finish him? It's still a minute 50 seconds left in the 12th round. Timeout. They go to ref to pick up the mouthpiece of Ugas. Barrios playing to the crowd in the corner. This has just been a great performance from Barrios. All right, time in here. Barrios back to work. On the front foot, trying to actually knock out Dennis Ugas. Ugas has never been stopped. And this would be a great feather in the cap of a Mario Barrios. Did the mouthpiece? I look like the mouthpiece came out again. Yeah, timeout. The mouthpiece did come out again. It looked like Ugas might be Ugas might be spitting this motherfucking mouthpiece out on purpose. Oh, he deducting a point from Ugas for spitting out the mouthpiece. Whatever he can do to stay on them feet. Wow. Come on, Ugas. Yeah. My man gonna retire after this shit. Oh, shout out my guy Tyree Celestine in the building. Said Ugas stay getting his eye closed up. Yeah, it's it's official. He done got that right eye closed up again. My guy, appreciate you stepping in here, boy. Barrios, little under a minute left, 50 seconds left to go in the fight, and Mario Barrios in the center of the ring doing what he do. Ooh. Ugas pushing forward, letting his hands go to no avail. It's not a lot of pop in him. Ooh. They trading crazy leather in the center of the ring now. Nice right. Ooh. 2 consecutive big right hands from Ugas. It looked like it stunned Barrios for a second. And another one behind the head. Oh, my goodness. The last push from Ugas, but here come Mario Barrios. Pushing back. Ugas against the ropes. Ugas against the ropes. He letting his hands go. 3 seconds. Barrios. Way to finish your fight, young fella. Battle of the gatekeepers. It was good. Yo, shout out my guy, Tyree Celestine in the building, man. Hitting the super chat. I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you dropping the $5 on me, man. You know I gotta hit you with the money song, my guy.
Money, 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 money.
Oh, I gotta turn my shit on. Let me hit you with the money John, my guy.
Money, 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 money,
yes, sir.
Money, 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 money. Just
$90.
For the city.
I appreciate that love, boy. I appreciate that love. That's my motherfucking guy. I'm about to open up the phone lines if you want to call in too, bro, to talk about this Mario Barrios and Ugas fight, man. This was a really decent fight, man.
Got it.
From 2 guys.
A counterpunch by Ugas
like,
as he overextended with the right hand, and Ugas was able to get the left hook in.
I don't see.
And the second knockdown of the fight, of course, we saw it knocked down with a jab earlier.
Get out of here. Battle of the gatekeepers, man. I appreciate you, Tyree. I don't know if you hear me, man. My guy, I'm going to open up the phone lines after this one. We can talk about this fight in between this one and the Lubin fight. I was pleasantly surprised at this fight. This was a really, really well-matched fight. Both of their skill levels right there together. Now, if this was a 33, 34-year-old, I believe, pre-Earl Spence, Dennis Ugas, I think we got a different fight on our hands. But the youngin and the Mario Barrios coming off 2 big losses, and then gaining some confidence in that last fight, getting the KO. Coming in here against a 37-year-old Dennis Ugas, broken face, coming off the worst beating of his life. Out of the ring over a year and a half. I think that helped, of course, Mario Barrios a lot. And he took advantage of it, man. Great performance from Mario Barrios. Two knockdowns. And again, this is something that Earl Spence couldn't even do. He dropped Ugas twice. And I don't know if that goes to say that, hey, Mario Barrios is a really good fighter. Or Earl Spence damaged Dennis Ugas beyond repair. You feel me? We got to talk about it. You guys let me know how you feel about that for sure in the comment section. But great fight right there, man. I don't know if y'all seen that Resendiz and Garcia fight too, the leadoff fight. That was dope. It looks like we're gonna come back to the scorecards. I don't think they did. I'm gonna go ahead and open up these phone lines too, bro. And again, we got that Lubin fight coming up next too, bro. For sure. You know we got to check that out. Let me get this Joan over here going. They're reading the scores now. All three. Unanimous decision. Mario Barrios defeats Dennis Ugas in his comeback fight. Mario Barrios does enough to get by Dennis Ugas. Hell of a performance, man. I think a lot of people picked Dennis Ugas to win this fight, and this was most definitely an upset victory. For sure. Got them phone lines open right now too, man. If y'all want to call in and holler at your boy, I am here. If you got some thoughts on this fight. Shout out, okay, my guy Tyree, you hear me? All right, word. Dante Hall in the chat, he say, hope Lubin don't get swole up like Fundora. Hey, woo, man. We gonna see. I'm here for all this shit here tonight, boy. Gosh almighty. If you got some thoughts on this fight, man, or if you got a prediction for Jermell, Canelo versus Jermell Charlo, hit the line. Let us know who you got and how you see it happening. I most definitely want to hear from y'all, man, for sure. All right, we got a call coming in here right damn now. Yo. Heavy Bag Boxing TV, what up, dude? Oh, my God, Celestine in the building. Oh, man, listen, you know, it ain't even right, man. You know, I got to give you a real warm welcome. I gotta, hold on real quick. I gotta give you one of them real warm ass welcomes. Yes, sir. Celestine in the building. My God. What's up, baby?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, I'm cooling. How you enjoyed this fight, man? I know you watching the fight.
Nah, I had work to do.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I'm here for you.
Yeah, I'm in the army. I'll be, you know.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what's up.
But yeah, man. So I got one question, man. So, do you think the next fight could be Spence versus fucking Barrios? Because he had people guys.
These guys are fighting at 47. So yeah. They not going, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way in hell Spence going back down to 47. I think it's safe to say Spence is done. Now, that's the thing. This is only Mario Barrios' third fight at 47, so I doubt he's going anywhere. And it looks like the way he parading around this WBC scrap that this was a WBC eliminator. It could have potentially been. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure, but yeah, this fight was at 47, and I just don't think Spence. I don't think Barrios would be willing to go up there to see somebody like Spence, especially after what Spence has done to Ugas. And then he's lost to Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman whooped Mario Barrios' ass. I don't. Yeah, I don't know if he would want to see Keith Thurman again. There's a lot of fights to be made for Barrios, but I truly believe that these are two gatekeepers, man. This was the battle of the gatekeepers for me tonight.
I knew Barrios was gonna win that bitch, so I ain't gonna lie.
For real, bro. I was off on this one, man. I won't really panic no mind, but I did think Ugas had enough left in the tank to mess with Barrios. Given how bad Keith Thurman beat him and how Tank Davis knocked him out, I thought at 37 Ugas would have had enough in the tank to do him dirty. But the speed from Barrios, man, was crazy tonight. And look, you can't outdo Father Time, man. Yeah. Ugas 37 years old, coming off the worst beating of his life in April of last year, man. Out the ring over a year and a half, and you got to fight with a youngin, man. I believe Barrios like 25, 26 years old, man. So, yeah. Youngin got in that ass, man. So, yeah.
I thought he would at least knock him out though, early, and just get it over with. But damn, he did. I gotta give it to you guys though. He took it for long haul. That's good.
Yeah, he did, man. He did. He put up a fight for for what it was worth. I thought they matched him up well, man. This was a very well matched up fight. So that turned out to be when you match up fighters this well, you get a really decent fight. And I think even though I gave it to Mario Barrios for all three, they gave it to him on all three judges' scorecards. He deserved that. But Ugas had some success, but Barrios just outboxed him. It was a good fight.
But man, Ugas need to work on his damn defense,
man. I wouldn't.
I should not be getting closed up like that often, man.
Yeah.
Bro, you gotta work on your defense.
Absolutely, bro. I'm talking about, and closed all the way up too. But see, when you see fighters like this at 37 years old and they in the fights and they get in those deep waters, those championship rounds, and they start spitting out the mouthpiece intentionally, because the referee did take a point from him for actually spitting his mouthpiece out intentionally. Ugas, that is. It's time to really hang it up, man. I think he really contemplates, going ahead and retiring, man. You spitting out mouthpieces and shit, it's time to go. Shout out everybody watching too, man. Hit that like button for your boy, man. Rock out with your boy. Hit that like button. I appreciate that love, everybody, for stopping in, man, for sure. So listen, you got a prediction. Give me that. Now we are in the day of, right? Jermell Charlo, Canelo Alvarez, Jermell Charlo. Has your prediction changed? Tell the people who you got and how you see this fight playing out.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Look, man, I'm gonna say Charlo, bro, real talk. But I think Canelo got it, man. I want Charlo, but I think Canelo got it.
Okay.
I got Charlo.
Okay.
I'm favoring Canelo just because,
Yeah.
skill set wise, and but man, look.
I feel you. I feel the same way, man. I'm pulling for Charlo. I want to see Charlo win. But I think Canelo win. I think Canelo gets him in the 10th. Yeah, I think Canelo gets him in the 10th.
But look, the only way I think Charlo can get this in the bag is if he figures something out with Canelo. Like he find a huge weakness and he just overpower the fuck out of him. With that, he has to outbox him. He cannot just go in there and go pound for lick for lick. He can't do that. He has to outbox this man, like Floyd did him.
For sure. Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Celestine. Hold on real quick. Heavy Bad Boxing TV. What up, baby?
Hello there. This is Randy from Charlo, Illinois, right by I-55 and I-80. How you doing, sir?
I'm good, big dog. I appreciate you calling in the show, man. What you got for me?
I'm being entertained. You're helping me out, don't you know?
Uh,
Great. Okay. See, I'm glad to know that. One hypothetical question. Now, there's a $5,000 payback for one of the fighters to get a knockout, and then there's 10,000 on the other. Do you have any idea? I know it's true, but who's who in that order?
say that again now.
Okay, between the two boxers, either one gets knocked out, one makes 10,000, and then the other makes $5,000. Or the people who are betting.
Right.
I placed, I believe I have to bet $5,000, and then you get $5,000 in return. It's something close. I think there's a cap on it though.
The last time I checked, the odds were Canelo minus 420. I think it jumped to minus 550 at the last minute there. So I know it was if you bet 400, you win 100 for Canelo. So, and it was minus 315 for, or plus 315 for Charlo. I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention to the odds, but I did catch those odds. But yeah, if you bet big on Charlo, you most definitely gonna turn a big profit. He's definitely a heavy underdog in the fight tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, one of your competitors is doing that, but he's not on tonight. I have no control over this YouTube thing.
Right.
I just talk to it and say live. People on every time.
Right.
I'm very happy with you. I'm serious, dude.
Oh man, I appreciate you checking out the show, man. Thank you so much. And you said that was Randy from Iowa?
No, from Shorewood, Illinois.
Oh, from Illinois.
Daytown, man.
Oh man, that's dope, man. That's dope. Thank you so much.
I-55 and I-80s, I could see them both if I stood on my roof and howl at the moon.
Okay. Word.
One more question. I'm 59 years old. I got a big question.
Okay.
There's going to be an MMA fighter fighting that big 6'9" guy. When is that going to take place? Because that's the one I'm holding out on.
That's the Tyson Fury versus Ngannou fight. I want to say that one is scheduled for next month, man. I think it's happening in October. If you give me a second, I can give you the actual date for it.
Yeah, they don't advertise too specific, and that's why I stay put once I'm entertained.
Yeah. For Francis and Tyson, let me see here.
They pay each other respect, and I like that. That's why when I watch boxers go back and forth, I'm kind of like outgrown that somewhat. And then when I hear callers do the same thing and talk all kinds of whatever, I'm not into it. I like a good choice of words.
Right.
Good dynamics and good skills to me. And I'm like totally uneducated.
All right.
Sounds like it. I know I probably.
Yeah, no, man. Hey, listen, man. All walks of life when it comes to this boxing thing, man. And man, we got to come together, my brother. I appreciate you just tuning in and wanting to be a part of it. Yeah. Once you in the community, baby, it's all love.
Muhammad Ali boxed when I was a kid.
Okay.
9 years old. So in the early mid-70s, I watched this wizard on TV, and I actually cried seeing this guy beat up somebody. For 10, 15 years, I saw him fight a guy, and I knew his last name was Daniels or McDaniels, and I always went upon Dan McDaniels. But as of tonight, since I've been searching this whole thing, I saw him spar with him.
Yeah.
Ring, and he went against, I think, Foreman and Frazier, and then the trainer started getting into it, and then Foreman threw
Oh shit.
And I remember seeing that one, something like that, where it actually affected me to see all these people fighting. And I was like 8, 9 years old.
Oh wow.
Then that was the thing to do. You fought back then. It was like a normal thing, somewhat. And finally, I was like, whoa. And I seen a little bit of that just before I went back to you. I was like,
Yeah.
because I went back at it, and tonight it clarified that it was a different. His name wasn't Dan McDaniel. It was something McDaniels. If you go to YouTube, and
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out, man. But it looks like I got that fight date for you too as well. It looks like Fury is gonna be fighting Francis Ngannou on October the 28th. All right, so this month on the 28th. And if you didn't know, it looks like it's almost a done deal for the Tyson Fury versus Olasandek Usyk fight, which would be for undisputed. And it looked like that's going to be, they're going to target December for that fight.
one more, I'll let you go.
Okay.
I watched Fury fight that Wilder many times, and
Right.
I looked at those guys, and I was like, man, these guys ain't agile and finesse like all the boxers that we're used to, the midweight. I was like, man, Fury should have got beaten up the first 2 rounds against Wilder. It just he didn't have anything like technique, just luck, and then Fury just somewhat over dominated.
Yeah.
I thought it was phony. It wasn't. His right hand came down hard on that man's head.
Yeah.
Like, God help him. But when you see these skinny guys that got plenty of power and grit, that's more entertaining, I think, than just about anything you can watch on TV.
Yeah. That's why people want to tune in to watch Deontay Wilder fight, man. Now, I do believe there's a huge disparity in the skill set between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and I thought it was apparent, but Wilder has that equalizer, man. He has that right hand, and that's what has brought him to this point in his career, and people are going to always want to see that. So I agree with your analysis in that, brother.
That new fight, that Fury on that same card that just went by the main event, Wilder's going to be the warm-up act, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I got out of it tonight. I'll let you find that one out.
Yeah, I might have to figure that out.
They're the same weight. I don't know why it would be that way, but it's like that means there's 2 different matches. But
Yeah.
swore I heard his name again mentioned. But either or,
Yeah.
and one more. Where are you located? What city?
I'm in Virginia, man. The hometown of the great Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker, from Norfolk, Virginia.
Dude, talk about culture shock. I used to fly in a jet and go in trains when I was a kid. My uncle lived in Vienna, Virginia.
Okay.
In Washington, D.C. And
Oh.
I used to go to all these places, man. And I was like, wow, look at these houses, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Randy, man, for sure. All right, I got a few more calls coming in. I got to let you go, Randy. I appreciate you coming through. I got to give you a big round of applause for coming through, man.
All right, God bless, man. Down the road. Bye-bye.
All right. That was my man, Randy, coming through. Celestine, you still there, big dog?
Yes, sir.
My man. I had to let my man Randy get some things off his chest. I appreciate you, Randy, man, for coming through, hollering at your boy. Tyree still here. Now, listen, Tyree, I wanted to get that prediction from you, too, before I let you go, man, and this next fight start. How did you see? I wanted to know, how did you see this next one happening? Or not the main event.
Oh, okay.
Now, I know you say you want Jermell Charlo to win, but you think Canelo might win. And if Canelo does actually win, how do you see him winning?
But if Canelo wins, it's straight up got to be on the scorecard. He's going to be on the scorecard, or he got to get a KO, which I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, give me your prediction. Give me your prediction.
I think that Charlo, if he don't figure something out in the first 2 rounds, like figure out Canelo, it's over with. It's for Canelo. He got it. But if he figures something out, and you gonna tell he figured it out by how confident he gonna be, and he gonna be pressing, or he gonna be on his back heel, working his little plan.
Okay.
That happened, man. Charlo got the fucking fight, man. Straight up. Hear my words.
Okay.
He got it.
Okay. So
So
tell me what's gonna happen tonight.
it ain't gonna be no. I don't think it's gonna be no knockout. It's gonna be a damn all 12th round, and we gotta see who's gonna win off the scorecard.
So I want you to tell me a prediction. Tell me what's gonna happen tonight. I'm putting pressure on you.
It's all good. First 2 rounds, Charlo gonna figure Canelo out. Canelo gonna figure out what to do. If he can press or not, which he most likely gonna press anyway. It's gonna be a nice little battle. If Charlo let his ego get the best of him, he gonna be in that pocket with Canelo. Canelo gonna knock him out.
Okay.
Whatever.
So you got Canelo tonight by knockout.
Yeah, if Charlo let his ego get the best of him by getting those blows.
No, see that's what I'm saying. You got to give me a prediction, man. What's gonna happen tonight? Is Canelo gonna win by knockout tonight, or is Charlo gonna win by a 12-round decision?
That's the thing, man. It's crazy.
You gotta pick one, bro. You gotta pick one.
Canelo win on the scorecard to go to the 12th round. If he don't go to the 12th round, Canelo win by knockout, TKO, whatever.
Okay, so you got Canelo winning on the cards or by knockout tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Canelo don't figure something out the first 2 rounds.
Word.
If it's the 3rd round already,
Yeah.
Canelo got the fight. But hey,
Okay, bet.
figure it out.
That's what's up. All right, I'm gonna jump back into this Erickson Lubin fight. Celestine, man, you know, much love to you, my brother. I appreciate you, man. You can call back up here if you want to, man, in between the Lubin and the main event, man. All right. All right, my guy. Yes, sir. All right. Now, hold up now. Hold up. I got to get back in the goddamn gym, boy. Shit didn't sign me out, I think, y'all. Hold on. Get back into this gym here, boy. Okay, there we go. I didn't got this Lubin fight then probably started. My bad, y'all. See where we at. Oh, we right on time. We right on time, baby. They are announcing the fighters right now. And this Jesus, this Erickson Lubin, and woo, hey, this might be a bomb burner. This might be a damn bomb burner. And I'm still tripping off Mendoza getting that knockout the way he did. Look like my chat messed up, bro. Is my chat messed up? Somebody write something in the chat for me. Oh, that Ramos. Ooh-wee. It's finna be a good one, y'all.
Okay, guys, let's go over the belt line here. We're good right here. Anything below there is low. Anything below there is low. Gentlemen, I gave you guys your instruction in just room. I expect a clean, fair fight, start to finish, and protect yourself at all time. Good luck.
With 16 years professional experience, referee Celestino Ruiz working his 369
All right.
professional bouts.
Round 1 about to start. Erickson Lubin, Jesus Ramos. Buck 54 showdown is about to go down, man. And Lubin, having lost to Charlo and Fundora up to this point in his career, there was a lot of high hopes for Erickson Lubin. Teetered on becoming a world champion. And here he is versus a very dangerous Jesus Ramos. All right, Lubin coming out. Center of the ring.
Ramos can be a little bit of a slow starter in fights, and Lubin has had fights where, not the Charlo fight, of course, where he got knocked out a little bit, others where he has been very quick as a starter, so we'll see if that plays into effect here. Lubin last faced a lefty 2 fights ago. That stoppage loss to Sebastian Fundora, who, by the way, not your average someone. No. And Ramos plays...
Both coming out with the jab. Lubin doubling up, mixing it up with the straight right hand and the hook. Ramos taking his time. Couple of southpaws. Ooh. Upstairs, then downstairs from Lubin. Ramos kind of threw the same shot. Same little combo. Right hook from Lubin. They still pretty much filling each other out. Seeing who gonna go for what. Nobody really taking the lead foot. Lubin definitely not giving up much ground, keeping the fight in the center of the ring. Good counterpunch from Erickson Lubin. Looked like that one just snuck in. That might have been the first clean shot of the fight so far. Nice body work from Lubin. High guard coming from Ramos, inching forward. Now Ramos definitely looks like the bigger man in this fight. Keeping that high guard up, inching forward. Looks like he's going to try at some point to impose his size on Erickson Lubin. Nice body work from Ramos downstairs to Lubin. Oh. Double up on the jab from Ramos. Upstairs. Lubin, wild right hand that misses, that whiffs. Fighting off the ropes now is Erickson Lubin. Ramos using that size advantage. And it looks like Erickson Lubin's going to be in for a long night. That boy looks big tonight. That size advantage looks apparent. And he better he better stay off them ropes. Hopefully down the stretch, he don't wear out, man, and get caught up along those ropes. Ramos, really strong fighter. And he's starting a little strong. And then, he eventually gets to that mode where he just wants to cover up and push forward. A lot like Dennis Ugas just did in that previous fight. And it's going to be up to Erickson Lubin to, in fact, outbox your boy. Hold on, guys. I gotta try and reboot my chat. Something ain't right. Okay. I can't do shit about my chat, man. That's some bullshit. Oh, Ramos got Lubin up against those ropes again. This looks like that's going to be a problem in this fight again. Ramos looks big. And Lubin is off the back foot. He's going to have to box. He's going to have to use some footwork. Not a lot of footwork. A little bit flat-footed to be on the back foot from Ramos. And he's loading up with that overhand left. High guard, just kind of pushing the smaller Erickson Lubin back. And it looks like he just wants to get him against those ropes so he can do some work. I'm going to have to take a break real quick, guys, so I can try and fix my chat, man. I got to fix my chat real quick. I'm having some damn technical difficulties, man. Hold on. There we go. We should be halfway straight. My bad, family. Oh, there go the Charlo twins in the back. They in the bike. They in the bike. They say Jermell ain't even know if he was gonna be here tonight. He did say they didn't know if they was going, you know what I mean, be talking, or they ain't know when they was gonna talk, but he did say he missed his brother, so that's crazy. That's tough. But he did make it for fight night, man. I know in my head I was saying ain't no way in here he gonna miss his brother's fight. Hey, listen, Erickson Lubin looked like he could be in for the fight of his life. Skip the stepper in the building says it's not working. I got it working now, I guess. I don't know how long ago you sent that. But I appreciate y'all, man. The chat is up and running. Make sure you smash that like button, man, if you're coming in here rocking with your boy. Start of the third. And Erickson Lubin, that size difference is looking crazy. And he's going to have to do some real boxing tonight. Back in the center of the ring. This is where he's got to keep the fight. Center of the ring. The power of Jesus Ramos is apparent. And he's taking a low posture versus Erickson Lubin to kind of get leverage from those legs on those shots. Lubin up against the ropes already in the third round. I don't really like Lubin boxing off the back foot. I like him center of the ring, giving angles. A lot like Barrios just did against Ugas. And Ramos almost in like a Philly shell almost, coming forward, keeping that jab out there. And that's also worrying me as well. It looks like Jesus Ramos is winning the battle of the jabs, and I feel like that's definitely where Erickson Lubin should be winning. That's definitely his department. He should be winning. Now, Lubin on the front foot now. Center of the ring. Both letting those jabs go. Ooh, nice stick. Nice stick from Erickson Lubin. Lead left hook from Lubin as well. They both touching each other a little bit. Center of the ring now. That's why I would like to see Ramos kind of continue to come on the front foot. Let them know that you're going to be there and it's going to be a hard fight all night. You know, don't allow Lubin to gain any ground. And for Lubin, push forward, push him back. Let him know it ain't easy, that he ain't going to keep letting your back touch those ropes. Now, Lubin doing a little bit more circling here, using his footwork. Not the type of fighter that really is on his toes in the Erickson Lubin. He does have that type of respectable power where he kind of wants to sit on his punches a little bit more, so he can get real flat-footed in spots. And now Ramos, ooh, puts together a beautiful 6-punch combination, took it downstairs and bring it upstairs against Lubin, back against the ropes. And that's the game plan from right now, it looks like, from Ramos, is to get Lubin going backwards and do really good work against those ropes. Lubin off the ropes, triples up the jab. Looks like that's the end of the third. This is a close fight, man. All three of these rounds, no definitive winner for me. I like the work. Ooh, that was a nice left hand right on the side of the temple from Lubin. But then the punch combinations, oh my goodness, that's had to been about 6-7 punches against the ropes. It's those attacks against the ropes against Lubin that's going to look good to those judges. And he's doing really, really good work. And he's doing body work too in those spots against the rope. Lubin has definitely he's got to avoid those spots. He's got to keep this fight center of the ring if he's not going to, press forward on the front foot. Make sure you guys smash the like button for me, man. I appreciate that love. I got 7 likes, man. Let me at least get a lamb of y'all. Let me get a lamb of them. All right, round 4. Jesus high guard inching forward, putting the pressure on Erickson Lubin, the smaller man than Erickson Lubin. And I mean, that size difference, to me, it just looks apparent. And he's just as active with the jab as Erickson Lubin. So for me, Lubin's got to get a little bit more active. Grazing the ropes is Lubin, right where Ramos wants him. Ramos letting the jab go. And that kind of sort of Mayweather Philly shell type of defense. And he's boxing with Lubin. He's being careful as he marches forward. Lubin taking his time. Keeping the jab out there. Nice right hand to the body from Lubin. Tripling up the jab. Man, that looked like it confused, or down back to the body. Looked like he's got Ramos a little bit confused in the center of that ring. That's why I want him to keep the fight at. I think that's where he's going to be the most successful, of course. And then the bigger Ramos just kind of comes forward, pushes Lubin back toward those ropes. Looking to put those combinations together. Downstairs from Ramos. They look like when that one might have hurt Lubin just a little bit. It got his attention. Nice triple jab. Then he came back with the 1-2 from Lubin. Covered up in the center of the ring is Ramos. Then a hard left hand downstairs from Ramos. Lubin right back on his stick, doubled up down the middle. Ramos looks like he's paying attention to the body work right now. Overhand left from Lubin. He's got Lubin up against the ropes. This isn't where he wants to be. Raymond's downstairs. Lubin steps to the left. Shoots the overhand left. Ramos right back in his face against those ropes. Great body work. 2 downstairs followed by the right uppercut against Lubin. That's not where he wants to be. And right back to the stick as he moves the fight to the center of the ring, Lubin. Got 20 seconds left in the fourth. They trade right hand jabs. And Ramos down the middle with the jab. It's just been a pretty even in the jab department. Back downstairs. Now, I like the body work from Ramos. That's the end of the 4th round. I really, really like the body work from Ramos. Decent body work there in the 4th round. I want to see a little bit more from Erickson Lubin. But I'm not sure because of that size advantage that Ramos has right now. He's gonna have to load up when he do go to the body if he's gonna feel anything. Now Erickson Lubin got some pop, but now is the time to show it against a stalking Jesus Ramos. I'm not keeping count here, but I feel like this fight is pretty even. But But I think, depending on the styles that you like, the combination punching, I feel like just might be just a little bit more better from Ramos, especially along those ropes. It's a little bit more eye catching. So you never know how the judges are seeing this fight. The beginning of the fifth right here, straight to the center of the ring. Lubin coming out firing that jab on the front foot. Now here comes Ramos inching forward. That kind of duck down motion that seems to work well, backing Lubin up. And that's kind of what he wants to do. It looks like he wants to, that's a part of the game plan, to back him up, keep him fighting off the back foot and trap him up against those ropes and unleash those flurries and those combinations, which he's done well so far. And here go Lubin back, just touched the ropes again. And Ramos kind of covered up behind that peekaboo defense, ready to unload. Downstairs from Ramos. Lubin trying to keep that jab in his face. He got to double it up. There's a clean 1-2 down the middle. Hitting the gloves from Lubin. Ramos, he's investing in the body. He definitely wants to slow Lubin down in the later rounds. So when he traps him on those ropes, it'll be hard for him to get out of there. Both exchanging jabs. Both jabs look good tonight. Now Ramos holding behind the head and okay, yeah, break that up, bro. Ramos then grabbed my man behind the head and shot 2 uppercuts on him. Downstairs from Lubin. On his back foot, man, kind of circling. He's circling circling the ring a little bit. And Ramos right there to cut it off. Lubin back up against the ropes again. Ramos behind that peekaboo defense. Clean 1-2 from down the middle from Lubin. Then upstairs and downstairs, keeping the jab out in front of his face. Left hand from Lubin. The footwork is in full effect from Lubin right now. That is serving him well. Now his back's back up against the rope. Here comes Ramos. Ramos. Nice jab. Oh, the big left hook. Right hook downstairs. Lubin holding on. Ramos up against those ropes. It's not where he wants to be. Oh, my goodness. The left hand and the right hook. Ramos is doing really good work when he gets Lubin's back up against those ropes. Now, the hand speed is apparent from Erickson Lubin. Now, the thing is I'm not sure he'll be able to hurt Ramos. Oh, my goodness. Back up against the ropes again, and Ramos is unloading. Few of those got in. Nice flurries. And I believe that could potentially be winning him this fight, just putting together those combinations, those really crisp flurries against the ropes. Lubin has got to keep this fight in the center of the ring. I think it changes the trajectory of each round when Ramos does get him along, is able to put enough pressure on him and get him along those ropes and let it go. In the center of the ring, though, Ramos isn't doing that bad. It's not like they're both, either one is absorbing punishment in the center of the ring. There's a lot of look like it's catching and shooting and blocking. Nothing landing significant in the center of the ring. But along those ropes, Ramos is really doing some great work versus Erickson Lubin. Let a nigga get some water. All right. About to be halfway through this one, man. It's the beginning of the sixth. Lubin shoots to the center of the ring. Counters a left hand. Shoots the straight right. Downstairs from Ramos. Ramos back behind the high guard, the peekaboo. Up and downstairs from Lubin. Trying his best to keep the fight in the center of the ring. Puts together a 3-punch combination. That's serving him well. He looks his best in the center of the ring. He may not be landing, and all of these shots potentially getting blocked from Ramos, but it looks good to the judges. Now, here he is on that back foot, up against the ropes again where he doesn't really want to be. And Ramos on that lead foot. Oh, nice jabs off the ropes from Lubin. Now, the jab is definitely giving him some problems in this round. Now he got him tied up as Ramos closes in with Lubin against the rope. Lubin ties him up. Downstairs from Ramos. Big left uppercut. He misses. Now he's just trying to maul Lubin up against those ropes. This is where Ramos wants to fight. Lubin, quick hands off the ropes. Quick 1-2, and he got out of there. Right back off the back foot. And he's got to do a little bit more circling. But Ramos has been investing well in the body, and I'm not so sure in those championship rounds how Lubin will be able to get out of harm's way once he gets pinched in those, pinned up against those ropes. Nice, beautiful jab this round from Erickson Lubin, though. The 1-2's been working well for him. The double jab's been working well for him. It's a decent round for Erickson Lubin. Jesus Ramos steady stalking, steady investing to the body. Oh, nice right hand to the face of Ramos. He ran right into that one. Try to get Lubin up against those ropes again. Lubin smartly ties him up. He tries to bull rush him again, and it looks like he ties him up again. Now Lubin fighting off the ropes. Ref breaks it up. Wild right hook from Ramos. Just trying to get some kind of work done while he has him along the lines or along the ropes. As soon as the ref breaks him, he tries to close that space to kind of keep Lubin up against those ropes. Lubin, though, still plenty bounce in his step, so. Lubin yells to his corner. He said, "I got you." It looks like he says he's ready to go. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy, man. I appreciate y'all stopping in, getting this good commentary, this live commentary from your boy. Smash that like button, man. We in the Lubin, the Erickson Lubin fight. Erickson and Lubin, Jesus Ramos. I haven't been keeping count, but I do like the center of the ring work from Lubin, and I like the pressure from Ramos. He's been able to do some great work when he gets Lubin's back against the ropes. Ain't no telling how the judges got this one. This is most definitely a close fight. Round number 7. Lubin out there again, pumping that jab. Wow, that's a good fact there. Erickson Lubin has never scored a KO after 7 rounds. But in the center of the ring, he looks good. Quick little 4-punch combination. Downstairs and upstairs from Erickson Lubin. Able to keep Ramos at bay right now in the center of the ring with that jab. The speed advantage is apparent from Erickson Lubin. He just looks, it's a different fight in the center of the ring. Wild right hand from Ramos misses. And Lubin right back on his stick. Now Ramos gaining a little bit of ground. Inching forward. Pushing Lubin back against those ropes. Exactly where he wants him. Now he's trying to calculate how he's going to come in. 2 downstairs to the body. Followed by the uppercut from Ramos. Everything missed. Nice body work there, though, from Ramos. Right to the midsection. Left hand to the midsection. He's trying to invest in that body. Lubin circles out of the way. Back to the center of the ring. And he's tied him up against that rope. Lubin is. Right back to the center of the ring. where he's having his best success, man. This is where he's got to keep the fight center of the ring. Ties Ramos up right here. It's going to come down to training in a minute. Who's in a better shape, especially with the body shots that Ramos is able to get in. Lubin appears to be doing a little bit more clinching along those ropes now. That's just an indication that you could potentially be getting a little winded, getting a little tired, and those body shots is doing his job. Triple jab from Lubin, though, in the center of the ring, and here comes Ramos. Back to them ropes. Oh, that's four jabs in a row from Lubin, followed by the overhand left. Nothing connected. It's clean. Ramos downstairs. I mean, he is investing in that body. Oh, beautiful, beautiful 5-punch combination along the ropes from Ramos. Got Lubin's attention. Lubin comes back with the jab. Ramos making another attack. 2 right hands to the body. Listen, that body work is looking good. These body shots are thudding against those ropes. Oh, my goodness. Lubin with the 1-2 down the middle. He garners a little bit of space with the 1-2. And that's the end of the round, man. Wow. Really, really good round from Ramos, man. That's the eye-catching stuff, especially up against the ropes. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful 4-punch combination. Ended that with a right uppercut, and 3 out of those 4s landed. It was beautiful. Clean. With that right hook. Beautiful work along the ropes from Ramos. Erickson Lubin has got to keep this fight in the center of the ring. And again, I feel like it's going to come down to training, man. It's going to come down to training. What you got in the tank, bro? Because he's starting to do a lot of clinching and shit along them ropes. And Ramos is investing. Beginning of round number 8. High guard from Ramos. That peekaboo style. Lubin keeping that jab out there in the center of the ring. This is bread and butter for Lubin right here. If he could only keep the fight right here, circle enough and create angles to try and keep this fight in the center of the ring. But Ramos just tonight seems like just a much bigger man, stalking Lubin and pressuring him along the ropes and doing good work. Now, Ramos putting that pressure on him, keeping him on that back foot, but Lubin finds the center of the ring, lets that jab fly. It's a beautiful thing when he let that jab fly. Whether he's hitting something or not, it's enough to keep Ramos at bay. But again, man, you got to be in shape to keep that jab out there all night in order to keep Ramos off you. And he's popping that jab. It's a beautiful thing. There, and touches him here, and he keeps touching him with that jab. There's the left hook. Ramos tries to step under the left hook. That ends in a clinch. Center of the ring still, where Lubin does his best work. It's all Lubin in round 8 in the center of the ring, and now here comes Ramos. Pushes Lubin towards the ropes. Lubin back up against the ropes. And here comes Ramos. Left hands. Right hands downstairs, still investing in the body. Lubin trying to clinch a little bit. Here comes the ref. Ramos reluctant to let Lubin out from off of those ropes. Lubin fighting off the back foot, keeping that jab out there. He's most definitely won this round so far from just a pure jab. Ramos trying to put the pressure on Lubin. Stepping around now. Nice left hand. Grazed the temple. Back up against the ropes. Ramos has him there. Body work. 3-punch combination downstairs. Followed by a left hand upstairs. Another left hand upstairs from Ramos. Lubin up against the ropes. Lubin shoots the left hook, fighting his way off the ropes. Downstairs from Lubin. Nice right hand to the body. And here comes Ramos, right back to the body. Upstairs with the left, right back to the body from Ramos. Using his size advantage. This was, and there's the end of the 8th. That was all Erickson Lubin. But man, Ramos was able to do a little something along those ropes toward the end of that round, but you would have to give that one to Erickson Lubin. Or at least I did. Tim Tszyu versus Brian Mendoza, October the 14th, 10:30 Showtime. Oh man, I'm looking forward to that, man. Tim Tszyu has been a monster. He's been on a tear, doing Tony Harrison and Ocampo dirty. Brian Mendoza coming off the biggest win of his career versus the towering Inferno and Sebastian Fundora with an incredible knockout. Nobody seen that coming from Mendoza, I believe. But I always did say, man, if you was able to chop down that tree in a 6'5", 6'6" Sebastian Fundora, I just didn't believe he would get up, and he didn't. He could not beat the count. That was just a hell of a fight. I'm looking forward to that matchup, man. Tim Tszyu, Brian Mendoza, October the 14th. I think my boy Keyshawn Davis out of Norfolk, Virginia fight that day as well. All right, beginning of the 9th, man. Center of the ring, Lubin. This is where he's doing his best work. Center of the ring, letting that jab go, out jabbing Ramos, in my opinion. Being able to do pretty much what he wants in the center of the ring, beating him to the punch. The hand speed is on display. The disparity in his hand speed is on display in the center of the ring. Ramos just can't keep up with that hand speed. He's doubling up that jab now. He's just kind of keeping a tight circle in the center of the ring. This is where he needs the fight to be at. And Ramos has to continue to put that pressure on him. Now, I don't know if he's running out of gas and more reluctant to kind of press forward and fight on that front like he's been fighting all night. But Lubin doing a better job here in round 9, being able to stay in the center of the ring and serve up that beautiful jab. Shout out Mark Wynn in the chat. Definitely looking forward to that Tszyu versus Mendoza. Me too, big dog. I am. Make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy too, man. If you coming in here rocking with your boy, man, hit that like button for me. I got you on the play-by-play, the blow-by-blow. Lubin keeping the fight smack in the center of the ring. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the 9th. Big left hand from Lubin. That misses. Looks like Ramos is tying him up a little bit. Look like Ramos could be running out of steam, y'all. He's been doing great with that body work along the ropes when he could press Lubin to the ropes, but not likely at all in this fight, as Lubin has been able to keep this one in the center of the ring just like the last one. And it's all Erickson Lubin. Beating him with the jab right now. He's still doubling and tripling that jab in the 9th round. Ramos looks like he's a little flustered. He can't figure out exactly what he can do right now as far as just boxing with Erickson Lubin in the center of the ring. His best bet is to use his size, press forward, and get Erickson Lubin along the ropes. In the center of the ring, it's a mismatch. In the center of the ring, Erickson Lubin is just too fast. Oh, there you go. 1-2 from Ramos. Try to throw the left uppercut in there. Steady stalking Erickson Lubin now a little bit more, but Lubin finds his way back to the center of the ring. And that is the end of the 9th. Hard not to give Lubin the 8th and the 9th rounds. Fighting really, really good from the center of the ring. That has been the story of this matchup. Ramos doing very well when he's able to get Lubin along the ropes and put together those flurries. And Erickson Lubin boxing beautifully in the center of the ring, where he can allow his speed and skill set to just outbox Jesus Ramos in the center of the ring. Got to look backstage, man. Charlo and Canelo back there. They looking good. Charlo look like he might got an eye of the tiger. That motherfucker might get knocked out tonight. Ooh, I can't wait. Hey, Canelo might turn this motherfucker lights out tonight, boy. He ain't never had his lights turned out. Them lights might get turned out tonight, though. All right, Lubin, straight to the center of the ring, where he belongs. This is a recipe for success for me, for Erickson Lubin, staying right here in the center of the ring and just purely outboxing and beating Jesus Ramos to the punch. And he's putting together some beautiful combinations. A nice 4-punch combination there, upstairs, and then a right to the body from Lubin in the center of the ring. Ramos trying to do some body work, which he has done very well in his fight. We got to see if it's going to show up here in the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Nobody looks like, oh, nice overhand left from Ramos. There you go. Lubin up against the ropes. He's out of there, though, right back to the center of the ring. He did try to invest in the body this fight, talking about Ramos. Does it pay dividends? We got to see. But right here in the center of the ring, Lubin is just lightning fast, letting that jab go, and it's giving Ramos all kind of troubles. Wow. I don't know what the hell Steve Farhood. Steve Farhood got it 88-83 for Ramos. He did. I definitely see some of them early rounds, but them last 2 rounds definitely went to Lubin. I don't know what the fuck he saw in that last round to give it to Ramos. Oh, nice body work from Ramos right there. Lubin's in the center. He's just winning these rounds right now in the center of the ring to me. I don't see what Steve Farhood saw in that last round to say Ramos won that round. He had him up against the ropes for all but 3-4 seconds. Right back in the center of the ring where Lubin's winning the fight. Beautiful 4-punch combination from Lubin. Ramos 1 shot at a time right now. He's reluctant to throw any kind of combinations unless Lubin is up against the ropes. Lubin, really good footwork right now. Left hand to the body from Ramos. Now he's got him up against the ropes. Looks like he's plotting at this point. Lubin with the 3-punch flurry, then he turns away. He steps around. Right back to the center of the ring. 1-2 upstairs. Okay, Lubin back touches the ropes, steps around back to the center of the ring. Yeah, okay, that's the end of the 10th. The crowd is starting to boo. I guess they want a little bit more action. It appears that Ramos trying his best to trap and walk Lubin down. But Lubin is doing a great job of using his footwork and stepping around and stepping to the side, giving him some angles and working his way back to the center of the ring. He's been able to keep himself off the ropes really, really well over the last 3-4 rounds, which I feel like that's what has given him more success than Ramos these last few rounds. Early on in the fight, he wasn't doing that. He was allowing Ramos to pin him up against those ropes and do work. And I could see why Steve Farhood wanted to give him a lot of those rounds, but these last 3 rounds, it's hard not to give him to Erickson Lubin. He's winning a fight in the middle of the ring. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy, man. I appreciate that love. Start at 11th, championship rounds. Here comes Ramos, center of the ring, letting his jab go. They trading jabs, nothing's landing though. And this is why I don't think Ramos does well. He wants to stand in the center of the ring and box with Erickson Lubin. He's keeping the jab out there, though. He's touching him in the center of the ring. This is the most real success I've seen him have. Ooh, nice right hook in the center of the ring from Ramos. There you go. Now it looks like he's beating Erickson Lubin at his own game right now in the center of the ring. Right hand from Lubin up top. Lubin not giving up any ground, standing his ground in the center of the ring. But Ramos not putting the pressure on as thick as he has been throughout the fight. Now he's just standing here in the center of the ring trying to outbox Lubin. And he's been a little successful here in the 11th round. Now here comes the pressure. Here comes the pressure from Ramos. Lubin back and forth, doing a little bit of circling. Ramos keeping the jab out there, looking for an opportunity. Lubin back touches the ropes. Quick 1-2 off the ropes to try and get things back to the center, but here comes Ramos. Ramos high guard, peekaboo style. Switching from that to the Philly shell. Trying to find his opportunities. Left cross, right hand from Lubin. He doubled up the right hand, Lubin, laying cleanly on Ramos. Downstairs again from Ramos. This is a boring 11th round. Crowd's getting a little frustrated. Right hand from Ramos in the center of the ring. This is the most success I've seen him have in the center of the ring. Lubin coming forward. Shoots the left uppercut. That misses. Followed by the right hand. That's grazing. Stiff right jab. That lands on the chin. Lubin getting his little bit of success in the center of the ring. That's a hard one to call right there, man. I wouldn't be mad if you gave it to Ramos or Lubin in that one. I think maybe Ramos had the more eye-catching couple shots in the center of the ring. That right hook was on the button. Let a nigga drink some water, y'all. Hit that like button, man. If you coming in here, man, hit that like button for your boy. I appreciate that love. We just got finished in the 11th, Erickson, Lubin, Jesus, Ramos. Really, really good fight. Steve Farhood had Ramos up on the scorecards, on his scorecard, unofficial, by 5 rounds. According to Steve Farhood, it looked like Erickson Lubin could potentially need a knockout. He has never had a knockout past the 7th round. Here we go, the 12th and final round. Gauging from the last couple of rounds, I just don't think this round is going to be very exciting. Lubin downstairs in the center of the ring where he's done his best work tonight. And I think Ramos has some type of respect for the power of Lubin because he's pressed the issue and he was able to get that early success getting Lubin along the ropes and kind of pinning him up against the ropes and doing good work. But that hasn't been the case in the second half of this fight for me. And I think maybe that has a lot to do with the respect for the power he has of Erickson Lubin. But now here in the 12th round, it looks like he's pressing now. Right hook from Lubin. Ramos pressed up against the ropes. And Lubin clinching a little bit. Warning from the ref from Lubin. And here comes Ramos looking to put an exclamation point on this fight. Nice body work from Ramos up against the ropes. Lubin fighting off the ropes again. Oh, hard left hand. Oh, hard left hand from both. They trade left hands. Now Lubin wants to clinch off the ropes. Ref breaks him up. And Lubin comes right back with a right hand. He's been trying his best to counter Ramos all night. A lot of it just hasn't been there for him. Yeah, this is Ramos's first scheduled 12 rounder, and he looks good. I expected him to be a little bit more winded than what he is, but he's still pressing forward versus Erickson Lubin. Now Lubin fighting beautifully right now in this spot off the back foot. Left hand from Lubin that misses. Right back to the jab that touched him. Ramos steady pressing forward, but again you could tell he respects the power of Erickson Lubin. He's coming forward, but he's not coming forward reckless at all. It's very calculated. Lubin had touched him with a few shots that made him understand that, hey, I can't just come forward any kind of way. And right back in the center of the ring where Lubin has done his best work. 20 seconds left to go in the 12th. The trade left hands right there. Neither one of them look like they really at this point is trying to knock the other out or put an exclamation point on this fight. I think they both are satisfied with their performance right now. But the fans are booing. This definitely wasn't the best fight in the world. Both raised their hands as to they feel like they won. It's going to be a hard one to judge. I definitely don't agree with some of those rounds from Steve Farhood. Normally, I feel like he's on point to an extent, but there are several times I have disagreed with him. This was a poor co-main event to me. But again, when you got two guys, and it kind of reminds me of the Danielito Zarria fight and Regis Prograis. That was a horrible fight, but you had two guys in there that had some pop and both respected one another's power. In this fight, to me, there was just a lot of respect from Ramos, who came into this fight, and you could tell was the bigger man. There was a lot of respect for the power of Erickson Lubin, and that became more apparent as the fight went on, especially the second half of the fight. Had a lot of success in the first half of the fight, pinning Erickson Lubin up against the ropes. Erickson Lubin had majority of his success in the center of the ring, using his speed to simply outbox Ramos. This is gonna be a tough one to call. I don't know who the hell to give it to. Make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy. My guy Rubber Life in the chat. What my guy say? Hold up, Red. What you say, man? Fuck Lubin raising his hands. What the fuck Lubin raising his hands for? What? Hey, so yeah, it looked like Rebel Life might have seen it a different way. I could understand that because he did have a lot of great success up against those ropes. You know what I'm saying? Ramos did his thing up against those ropes. We got to see how the judges seen it. Now, in the second half of that fight, I thought Lubin was able to do a better job of keeping the fight in the center of the ring where I believe he was winning the fight. Now, I also believe it was point. Okay, hold on. Let me listen to the. Here go the scorecards. Unanimous decision. Oh shit. 15-13, 116-112, 117, 111, all for your winner. WBA World Title Eliminator. Wow, Erickson Lubin. All three judges saw it for Erickson Lubin. Wow. Now, you know Farhood gonna have something to say, boy. I think Farhood card may have had Ramos ahead by at least 4 rounds. That's crazy. I thought it was a closer fight than that. And that 117, 111, that's crazy. Yeah, he did. I agree with that. He definitely took those last 4 rounds off potentially. He did a lot of great work early on in this fight, though. I already heard people saying they saw Ramos win this fight. Listen, I can't argue with you. If you thought Jesus Ramos won this fight, I can't be mad at you. My guy Rebel Life Boxing came in here and say, what the hell Lubin raising his hands for? This was a WBC eliminator, it appears to be. Well, let me see if I can let y'all hear this.
I just stuck to the game plan. Every time I come back to the corner, Kevin Cunningham was telling me, stick to my guns, stay boxing, use my jab. My jab couldn't miss, and we came away with a victory tonight.
Fans don't seem happy, and you only connected on 91 total punches in the fight, which is a very low output. How do you explain it?
I mean, that shows you I was just controlling the fight. I fought at my pace. I didn't let him do too much, and I won. I won the fight.
What would you like to do with this now, Erickson?
I want the world title. I want the world title. Like I said before, I'm tired of people calling me a gatekeeper. I ain't no gatekeeper in this division. I just beat a young kid that's 20-0. No disrespect to him. He's a great young fighter, but y'all got to stop calling me a gatekeeper. I'm one of the top dogs in the division.
Thank you. Congratulations on the victory. Did you feel as though you won this fight?
I feel like I did a little more, but that's all right. Congratulations to Erickson Lubin. He was sharp. He had a good game plan. Congratulations to him. It's back to the drawing board, man. We'll come back.
It seemed to the guys calling the fight that Abner, Al, and the gang who are experts, that you had kind of took some of those rounds off in the later rounds. Did you feel you were in control of this fight and put it maybe on cruise control?
Yeah, maybe. I felt like I was just trying to show different dimensions to my game, not just to come forward, but it is what it is. I'll take this loss, come back, and learn from it.
What do you have to learn from it?
Not to let it go to the judges. But maybe not put it on cruise control as much next time. A little more pressure. I'll learn from this. It was a good experience.
Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate you.
Mauro, back to you.
All right, Jim, thank you very much. Let's bring in Steve.
Official scores, Patricia Morse-Jarman gave Lubin every round from 7 to the end of the fight. So those 6 rounds in a row to Lubin. And John McKay, who, by the way, I agree with probably more than any other judge normally, gave Lubin rounds 4 through 12 with 1 round exception. So the judges had Lubin winning fairly convincingly, except for Migliori, who added a 7-5 fight in rounds. As far as my card goes, I gave rounds 2 through 8 to Ramos. I thought he clearly did the better work. The punching to the body was really all that was going on. Lubin wasn't doing anything. So I really am mystified by this decision.
On the eve of Eric's
154 pounds. Listen, our main event is coming up next here from T-Mobile Arena. It's undisputed versus undisputed. Canelo versus Charlo. And remember, you can wager on the main event. Here's more from DraftKings.
I've gone the distance more than a few times to win my titles, but you can get an instant victory with DraftKings Sportsbook.
Damn. I think I had my mic off, man. Appreciate y'all stopping in here, man. Listen, smash that like button. You heard it right there, man. Alvarez and Lubin sneaking one out. Shout out my guys in the chat. Skip the Stepper, Keywan, Rebel Life. Everybody looks like they are appalled at this decision. Ramos did great work along the ropes. First half of that fight, man. Erickson Lubin, I do believe he rallied, but enough to win it, I'm not sure. We gonna see. I'm gonna let y'all listen to the broadcast, man. Let me get me some refreshments. I'll be back to cover the main event. Let's take a listen to what they got going on.
The over juiced heavily at -290. The under is +205 if you like the under. But I know you're looking at some intriguing prop numbers that you see out there that might kind of stand out to you.
Yeah, Amal, the number I'm looking at is the +125, Canelo by unanimous decision. If you think the fight's going the distance, well, Canelo's won 20 fights by decision in his career, and of those 20, 16 came by unanimous decision. So getting +125 seems like a good deal to me, Amal.
Great point there, Brian, by Steve Farhood in terms of unanimous decision. Both these guys very capable. And you look at Canelo's last 3 fights, they've gone the distance.
Yeah, you're right about that. Listen, Canelo's beaten 18 world champions here. That's just amazing. This should be a really intriguing fight. Listen, as we approach the main event, of course, big fights here in Vegas bring out some of the biggest stars and celebrities eager to be a part of what should be a historical night. And a number of them are here at T-Mobile Arena. In fact, Dave Bautista, former WWE wrestler, now actor in the house as well. And since you've got undisputed versus undisputed, it brings out undisputed champions as well. Others in attendance, Ryan Garcia. And he fought Tank Davis in this venue. Now being trained by Derek James, who's the trainer of Jermell Charlo. Caleb Plant, former super middleweight champ, lost his title to Canelo Alvarez. And I mentioned undisputed champions. Yes, the undisputed welterweight champion, Terrence Crawford, second fighter to become undisputed in 2 different weight divisions, is here. Got a number of Hall of Famers, including Roy Jones Jr., and of course, the greatest Mexican boxer walking the planet. Canelo wants to take that throne, but Julio Cesar Chavez is here as well. And speaking of Hall of Famers, yeah, the Sugar Man. Sugar, Ray Leonard, here at T-Mobile Arena as well. Well, our Showtime Sports Announce team here tonight. We got International Boxing Hall of Famers. We got former world champions. We got Emmy Award winners. And, of course, the main event, Canelo, Charlo, coming up next. And we're going to pick up our coverage with Morrow, Al, and Abner calling the fight right after these messages. Canelo versus Charlo is being brought to you by Showtime Pay-Per-View. Showtime is the home of combat sports. Presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. By O'Reilly Auto Parts, the ultimate one-stop shop for all your automotive supplies. Everything for your vehicle in one convenient place. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts. By VMC Tequila Cocktails. El Origen ante todo. And brought to you by The Exorcist, Believer, only in theaters this Friday.
A glorious good morning to you on this Sunday. It is a very special day of worship.
Put your foot down.
the body and the blood of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Where's Catherine?
She left. For God, your blood has flowed through the ages of time.
The body and the blood. The body and the blood.
Catherine. Catherine.
The body and the blood. The body and the blood.
Catherine.
The body and the blood.
Catherine.
The body and the blood. The body and the blood. The body and the blood. The body and the blood.
God played that trick on you.
I don't want to go to hell.
Rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
It is time for the first undisputed versus undisputed matchup involving male champions in the four-belt era. The main event is upon us. Canelo Alvarez defends the undisputed super middleweight championship against Jermell Charlo. Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Well, fans, before we bring out our fighters for the main event of the evening at this time, we would like to ask you to rise for the singing of the national anthems. We begin with the national anthem of Mexico. Please welcome to the microphone to lead us the Latin Grammy-nominated international star. Please welcome Dana Paula.
Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apresta y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Ciño patria, tus sienes de oliva, de la paz del arcángel divino, que en el cielo tu eterno destino por el dedo de Dios escribió. Mas si osare un extraño enemigo profanar con su planta tu suelo, piensa, oh patria querida, que el cielo un soldado en cada hijo te dio, un soldado en cada hijo te dio. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apresta y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. ¡México, te amo! ¡Viva México! Gracias.
And now to lead us in the U.S. national anthem, please welcome to the microphone Grammy-nominated singer and songwriter Cherie.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the rail.
Yeah. It's almost showtime, y'all. Smash that like button, man. Let's get to it. We finna get to it.
And the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave Peru flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Or the land of the free? And the home of the
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for the bout you've all been waiting for, the high.
Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy, man. I appreciate that love. Showtime, baby. Main event coming up. Let's get it.
Canelo versus Charlo.
I feel like after you be a guy like Canelo, the whole world of boxing calls you out. Everybody gonna wanna fight me.
Seguir haciendo historia, seguir peleando, seguir ganando campeonatos, seguir defendiendo mis campeonatos, seguir haciendo lo mejor para el boxeo y aquí estamos para eso.
Winning this fight doesn't just allow you to become the greatest in this era of boxing. I believe this fight gonna make the whole history of boxing forever respect me.
Es un peleador que pega, que sabe boxear muy bien, que sabe utilizar su distancia y eso lo hace peligroso. Pero mi experiencia y mis habilidades boxísticas van a salir avante.
Don't overlook my experience, don't overlook my power, and don't overlook my skills.
I know what he's gonna bring and I'm ready, believe me. I'm being in the ring with all.
Charlo might get them lights turned out, boy. Charlo might get them lights turned out.
Pues obviamente a la hora de que suene la campana cambia todo, ¿no? Que el boxeo es lastimar lo más que se pueda a tu rival. Esa es la primera parte del boxeo y eso es lo que uno trata de hacer desde que suena la campana. Y así será.
I'm ready for whatever. I'm alive.
Also, after the fight, hang around, man. I will be taking calls if you want to weigh in on the fight.
Making his way to the ring, here is the undisputed 154-pound champion of the world, Jermell Iron Man Charlo.
If it smells, onions getting peeled round. If it smells, onions getting peeled.
Jermell all about business. He coming out solo, no rappers, no nothing. He looked like he focused, man.
Since I was little, never been house cat.
Jermell Iron Man Charlo in his own exercise in audacity, jumping up 2 weight classes, 14 pounds, daring to be great. He is 7-1-1 in world championship fights with 6 knockouts. 8 of his last 9 wins have come by KO, which is really impressive when you consider the level of opposition he's faced in those fights. He has scored 15 knockdowns in his last 11 fights, but While he's shown that he carries his power late into fights, he is fighting for the first time at the heaviest weight he's ever fought. Can he bring the power to super middleweight?
You know, he has called this a win-win situation for himself. But he said, I'm not here to survive and just look good. I'm here to do things offensively. Yes, Canelo Alvarez has never been knocked down, certainly never knocked out. But Jermell
Charlo, all black with the black glittery robe, came down to the aisle by himself. He looked like he bout business tonight. No rappers, nobody accompanying him to the ring. He looked like he all business. I don't like the fact that he's in the ring already. He's not warming up. I gotta see. It don't look like I'm not sure he has a good lather on him. But we gonna see, man. All right, so it looked like Canelo Alvarez is coming up next.
And now, making his way to the ring, here is the defending undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. These little too short ass Mexican rappers look funny as hell, man. Man, he done got them hood niggas, them little hood Mexican rapping niggas up there with him. Okay, Canelo.
Tenemos lo que se te ofrezca, tú nada más pide. Me dijo mi madre que de la envidia me cuide. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Desde blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemo afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemo afuera. Buscando el F, hago el rol de Carlo.
For New Mexico by Lefty SM and Santa Fe Clan. Canelo fighting for Mexico, fighting for his family, fighting for his pride and his legacy. He is 20-2 with one draw, 11 knockouts in world championship fights, undefeated, 8-0 with 4 KOs in super middleweight fights. Tonight looks to become the first man during the 4-belt era to defend all 4 titles successfully 3 consecutive times, gunning for his 40th knockout win and first since November 2021 in this building when he stopped Caleb Plant to become the first 4-belt undisputed champion at 168 pounds.
A lot of people feeling that he is on the decline. In the last 3 fights, Canelo Alvarez hasn't looked the same, or at least the same Canelo that we're used to seeing. He blames that on, perhaps not training as he's supposed to. He's getting tired, and tonight he's here to prove that he trained really hard and that he is going to get the win and put himself as the face of boxing.
Well, let's take a look now at what the numbers tell us about this, and there are some intriguing numbers. One of the storylines, of course, we've all been following is Jermell Charlo's weight. He is going to weigh in at 12 pounds above the highest weight he has had before. And by the way, was hoping he would weigh in a little bit less and we would shoot for being a little quicker. Jermell Charlo himself said, no, I want to be heavier. Now, we talk about the fact that though he's coming up in 2 weight classes, he has the height and the reach advantage both in this fight. Interestingly, exact same height, exact same reach as Dimitri Bivol, the last man to beat Canelo. Will Charlo be able to do it?
Rules for the main event: only the referee can stop the contest. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. The fight becomes official after 4 complete rounds. With the official introductions, here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as Canelo Promotions presents the Premier Boxing Champions featured bout of the evening, brought to you by Canelo Promotions, TGB Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. Sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. O'Reilly Auto Parts, the ultimate one-stop shop for all your automotive supplies. Everything for your vehicle in one convenient place. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts. By VMC Tequila Cocktails, El Origen Ante Todo. And by The Exorcist Believer. Only in theaters this Friday. This undisputed world championship is sanctioned by the WBC, the president and supervisor Mauricio Suleiman. By the WBA, President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, supervisor Kina Malpartida. The WBO president and supervisor Francisco Valcarcel, and the IBF president and supervisor is Daryl Peoples, along with the Nevada State Athletic Commission. The chairman is Dallas Hahn, executive director Jeff Mullen. Introducing our 3 judges scoring from ringside. From New York, Max DeLuca. From Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld. Introducing our 3rd man to the ring, he'll be giving instructions after the introductions, Harvey Dock. All right, fans, here we go with the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing and a battle of world champions for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance, and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's showtime! Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black trunks, a lion of boxing from Houston, Texas. He weighed in at 167.5 pounds with a record of 35 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. He has 19 wins coming by way of knockout. As one of boxing's exciting world champion twins, he is a 2-time world champion, tonight making his 10th world title appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the hard-hitting and the acclaimed, current, undisputed 154-pound champion of the world, introducing Jermell Iron Man Charlo. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing purple trunks with yellow trim, the proud warrior from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. He weighed in the same as his opponent, 167.5 pounds, with a tremendous campaign in the ring. His record stands at 59 wins, 2 losses and 2 draws, with 39 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the sensational star of boxing, the 4-division world champion and pound-for-pound great, tonight in his 24th world title appearance, Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the renowned, the current, reigning and defending, undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, introducing El Orgulloso Guerrero de Guadalajara, Saúl Canelo Once again, here's our referee in charge, Harvey Dock.
All right, boxers, you received your instructions earlier. As a reminder, obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
Let's go, son.
All right, fight fans, here we go. Harvey Dock, Canelo, Jermell Charlo. We here now. If you got predictions, throw them in the comment section, man. I got you. Here we go. Canelo looking loose. Jermell Charlo looking focused. What we gonna have? Here comes the bell. Center of the ring. Jermell Charlo. Jermell look a little thick. Let's just see what how the nerves look. This is the biggest fight of Jermell Charlo's life. Canelo Alvarez has been down this road 1,000 times. What Canelo will show up tonight, according to Canelo, he's 100%. No injuries, no nothing. And he says, you're going to see the difference in this fight. Nobody has threw a punch yet 18 seconds into the fight. Or 33 seconds into the fight now. Charlo, center of the ring, not giving up any space. There's a jab from Charlo. This is most definitely a filler round. A whole minute has lapsed now. Only one punch thrown. Canelo behind that peekaboo defense, starting to inch forward now. Charlo off the back foot. There's another jab. Ooh, big swing to the body from Canelo. He misses completely. All right. Canelo trying to cut the ring off. The crowd a little bit frustrated. You're almost 2 whole minutes into the first round with 3 punches thrown. Charlo off the back foot, letting the jab go. He loads up on the left hook to Charlo, catches him on the arms. Now that's what I was saying about this fight. How many of those kind of punches can Charlo take? Can Charlo take those big shots, whether they're landing on the arms or not? Can Canelo take those big shots? Now, Charlo is doing himself a disservice. He's got to keep a jab out there in Canelo's face. If he took anything from the B-Ball fight, you got to keep a jab in his face. Nothing from Charlo. Okay, there's a jab. The footwork is there from, up against the ropes. Canelo, a mean 1-2. Nothing clean yet from Canelo, but he establishing the power. He's letting Charlo know, I'm the bigger, stronger guy. You got to deal with this type of power all night. Charlo with the pity-pat jabs. Up against the ropes again, Charlo. Then he initiates a clinch. All right, back to the center of the ring. This is where Charlo has to thrive. Center of the ring, using that height and reach. And that is the end of the first. Pretty much nothing. Canelo with a few big shots that hit the arms of Jermell Charlo, but nothing significant. Jermell Charlo looks a little bit timid. He's definitely trying to use the movement early. He wants to throw Canelo off balance. He wants to keep Canelo guessing. But Canelo did a good job of cutting off the ring, but not landing anything significant. But definitely putting the shots out there, letting Charlo know this is a different type of power. Charlo he's got like a real cool, calm, collected demeanor. Now, I wouldn't officially call that being on the bike for that first round, but he was moving. He was moving. He's got to initiate a lot more offense if he's going to beat Canelo Alvarez. That's for sure. All right, round 2, center of the ring. Okay, jab by Charlo. Double up the jab. He's keeping the jab out there. Canelo with a series of feints. Charlo pawing with the jab. Oh, there's a jab from Canelo. That touched Charlo. Inching forward towards Charlo. Charlo trying to stand his ground. Oh, big right hand from Canelo up against the ropes. It grazed him. Charlo. Left hand, followed by the right hand from Charlo. Back up against the ropes again. There's a right hand from Canelo. He feels the power. There's a left hand from Canelo. Charlo circling, doubles up the jab. Left uppercut from Canelo, that misses. Right hand from Charlo, that misses. They both trade left hands. There you go. He's applying pressure to Charlo. Still trying to figure out what he want to do. 1-2 down the middle from Charlo. They both miss, followed by a right hand downstairs to the body. Canelo just manhandles Charlo off of him. Harvey Docks warns Canelo for the push into the face. Oh, big right hand to the body from Canelo. That one was clean. That one was clean. Charlo doubles the left hand jab. He ducks his head down. Canelo throws him in a headlock. Harvey Dock breaks it up. Back to the center of the ring. Left jab from Canelo. Oh, big left hand from Canelo. He misses completely. Charlo ducks that, gets out of the way. Caught up in the web. Harvey Dock breaks him up. Back to the center of the ring. Left hand from Charlo. That catches gloves. Doubles up the left hand. They both misses. Left to the body from Canelo. These shots are thudding. They're thudding. Up against the ropes. Big shots from Canelo again to Charlo. To the shoulders and arms. Nothing clean just yet. But they are big thudding shots. And Charlo feels them. Back to the center of the ring. Nice 1-2 from Charlo down the middle. None of these shots from Charlo looks like they're going to have any kind of effect from to Canelo. Big right hand to the body from Canelo. He's doing great body work. Now, this is what Jermell Charlo cannot afford to do, is give away any kind of early rounds. Depending on who you are, you could have gave the first round to Canelo off of the pure power shots alone. The second round, he actually landing a few of those big power shots. This second round is all Canelo. The pity pat, powerless jab of Charlo is not going to win him this fight. It's not. He has to throw something significant that Canelo Alvarez can feel and respect. If there is no respect, he's going to continue to press forward and throw these huge shots at Jermell Charlo. That's the end of the second round. Canelo not even sitting in the corner. He's standing. Listen. Charlo about to do something. Charlo about to do something, and he about to figure it out fast. Charlo about to figure it out fast because these shots look heavy to the smaller Jermell Charlo. Shout out my guy Mark Wynn in the chat. He say Canelo KO 9th round. Victor Muhammad in the chat, he say Canelo drug free tonight. You never know, but these shots look heavy as a bitch. All right, round 3, center of the ring. Jermell Charlo, high guard, off the back foot, pumping the jab. He letting that jab go, followed it with a left hand, a left hook. Here comes Canelo, shoots a jab of his own, pressing forward. Harvey Dock here to break him up. Small clinch. Jermell Charlo went a little too low. Canelo behind that peekaboo style, stalking Jermell Charlo like we figured he would do, applying plenty of pressure. Downstairs with the right hand, that catches Charlo to the body. Charlo reluctant to throw. Another big right hand to the body from Canelo. Harvey Doc warns him that one could have been a little bit low. It was on the hip of Jermell Charlo, and that's what I was telling you guys about. These big heavy shots, whether they hitting the hip, the arms, the elbows, the shoulders, they accumulate and they eventually start hurting. You'll be reluctant to put that guard up. In the center of the ring, Jermell Charlo initiates a clinch. All right, it looks like Jermell Charlo is on that bike a little bit. He's on that bike a little bit. He's dancing. He understands that these shots hurt. There's another clinch initiated by Jermell Charlo. He realizes that these shots are heavy. Left hand from Canelo. Jermell back grazing the ropes. Big right hand from Canelo. That hits the shoulders. Clinch initiated from Charlo. Charlo doubles the jab. He gets out of there. High guard. Oh, nice left hand from Charlo. That hits the temple of Canelo. Canelo shoots the right hook. Ducked by Charlo. Charlo initiates the clinch. Back to the center of the ring. Another jab from Charlo. Another jab from Charlo. He doubles up the jab. Right. He tries the right uppercut. That grazes the chin. Another jab from Charlo. The jabs are insignificant. They're not slowing down the momentum. They're not deterring Canelo or nothing. Big right hand from Canelo. That looks like it caught the shoulder. Downstairs to the body from Charlo. That was a beautiful left hand to the body. Canelo stalking. Left hand from Canelo. That lands. Big right hand to the shoulder. They trade left jabs. Off the ropes. Big left hand to the body from Canelo. Left hand to the... Okay, he caught Canelo with a decent jab. All right. Again, the power from Canelo is so significant, man. Yeah, down to the body. Upstairs. He's got to stay off those ropes if he wants to have a chance in this fight for sure. He's got to keep this fight somehow in the center of the ring. Charlo having a little bit of success with the little pity pat jab in the center of the ring. These jabs, now listen to me, y'all. These jabs is insignificant. This is something that's Canelo don't care nothing about. He can land them all night. They're not going to affect Canelo Alvarez, or at least not right now anyway. And Canelo is just stalking them, unloading bombs like we predicted he would do. Round 4. Somebody could easily have this 3-0 Canelo. Here's Charlo. This is his big opportunity. Center of the ring. Pumping that left jab. Canelo shooting the left jab of his own. Left hook from Canelo. That grazes the ear. There's another left hand from Canelo. Charlo pawing away with the jab. Canelo feints working pretty good. Not a lot of head movement from Canelo. I think that's the part where a lot of people feel like he's, ooh, nice right hand to the body from Canelo. That landed flush. A left hook from Charlo looked like that landed on the button. A right hook from Charlo on the chin and the jaw of Canelo. He tries to initiate the clinch. Canelo too strong, pushes him off. Canelo, big left hand to the body. Another left hand up top that hits him in the shoulder. Right hand from Charlo, from Canelo. Charlo back to the jab. Canelo a jab of his own. Charlo back to the jab. He doubles it up in the center of the ring. He's letting the hand speed come out a little bit. Canelo, 2 big body shots back to back. The left and the right hook to the body. Left hook from Charlo. Left hook from Canelo. Right hook from Canelo. Woo! Left hand, right hand from Canelo. He's not landing, but he's hitting body parts. Charlo. Nice jab from Charlo. Back on his bike, back on the back foot. Charlo trying to pick his spots to trade with Canelo. Right hand on the chin from Canelo. Downstairs to the body. Right hand over the top from Canelo. A left hand of his own from Charlo. Left hand from Charlo. The pity pat jab. Back to the center of the ring. High guard from Charlo. Peekaboo guard from Canelo. Pressing forward. Doubles up the jab from Charlo. A couple of these jabs are starting to land down for Charlo. 1-2 down the middle from Charlo. One a little too low. Canelo catches him in the headlock. Harvey Dock to break up the action. Big left hand to the body from Canelo, followed by the right hand up top. They trade left hands, left jabs. Downstairs from Canelo, downstairs from Charlo. They trade left hands again. Charlo having a little bit more success with the jab. The jab that Canelo looks like he doesn't feel at all. Canelo cutting off the ring, stalking Charlo. How long can he keep up this pace? That is the end of the 4th round. It depends. Do you like the jab of Charlo in round 4? It doesn't seem to be very effective, but he is landing it nonetheless. There was a big right hand from Canelo in that fight, in that round. Also, a couple of big body shots from Canelo in that round. And the difference is when Canelo lands, it's thudding. It's eye-catching. Even the shots that's on the hips, even the shots that's on the elbows and on the shoulders, they all are thudding. And I think the judges are going to be paying attention to that. You could easily have Canelo ahead 4-0. I like that round for Charlo. I would say 3-1. And guys, remember, we'll be talking after the fight. You can call in, let me know your thoughts, and weigh in on the fight. All right, beginning of round 5, back to the center of the ring. Charlo downstairs with the jab, trying to keep his distance. Big left hand from Canelo. He misses everything. Charlo a little too quick there. Now, Charlo looks like he's trying to outthink Canelo at this point. Ooh, left hand on the jaw of Charlo. He ate it. There's another left jab by Canelo. That snaps Charlo's head back. Charlo on the back foot. Again, appearing to want to outthink Canelo versus to be on his bike and run. He's slightly on the back foot. Oh, nice left hand followed by the right from Charlo. That gets Canelo's attention. Downstairs from Charlo. Nice left hand. Canelo's so strong. He tries to initiate. Canelo pushes him off. Harvey Dock right there to break up the action. And here comes Canelo back downstairs with that big left hand. Now he's getting all kind of reactions from his feints from Charlo. Charlo does not want to continue to get hit like that. Now he's on his bike a little bit. Fighting off the back foot. There's a jab off the back foot. That lands clean. Now Canelo is more following him around the ring versus cutting the ring off. But Canelo is getting some reactions from his feints. Charlo doubling up on the jab, a right hand of his own. Everything misses. A little too low. He's hooked by Canelo in the headlock. Harvey breaks him up. Canelo stalking. Charlo in the corner. Right hand from Canelo. Left hand return by Charlo. Left hand downstairs from Canelo. Charlo turns out of there. Okay. Nice left hook from Charlo. Nice left hand from Canelo. That snaps the head of Charlo. Oh, downstairs. One right hand downstairs from Canelo. Harvey Dock to break him up. Charlo initiates the clinch. Back downstairs from Canelo. Left hand, right hand up top. Charlo standing his ground. Left hand, nice combination from Charlo. He's got 2 of them to land. Then he initiates the clinch. That's his best bet. Keep the fight in the center of the ring. Maybe get some clinches after you release a few shots. Big left hand from Charlo. That gets Canelo's attention. Right hand from Canelo. The stalking is real. He's just walking Charlo down at this point. Big right hand from Canelo that misses everything. That is the end of the 5th round. Oh, man. Listen, it's to the point to where can Jermell Charlo survive? This is nice big left hand to the head of Canelo, Charlo in that round. But Charlo did have some decent jab work from his own. He hasn't been as successful with his power shots, but he did land a nice power hook versus Canelo in that round. That was a close round, depending on what you like. It's hard to ignore the power of Canelo. Everything is thudding. Everything looks like it's continuously breaking Jermell Charlo down. He doesn't look the same in his corner now. His mouth is open a little bit, not that same tight jaw with the devilish look. Mouth a little bit open now. It's at this point, it might be time to get a little concerned for Jermell Charlo. Let's see how he happens. We midway through the fight, round 6, center of the ring. Jermell Charlo coming out with the jab. He's still trying to establish that jab. Canelo Alvarez, not the greatest head movement, but I think Jermell Charlo's just a little bit reluctant to throw because he's countering Jermell Charlo really well in this fight. And I felt like it would be more Jermell with the counter punches, but Canelo has done well with the counter punches. Jermell with a left hand of his own. They trade left hands. All right. Jermell initiates a clinch. Now, this is the thing about Canelo Alvarez, man. 4 out of, I believe, his last 6 knockouts, they all came in the 8th round or later. So it's safe to say that most of the time, Canelo Alvarez gets stronger. Jermell Charlo uses some good head feints. That opened up something for a nice jab up top, followed by a left hook up top from Charlo. That was a really good sequence. Now back on his bike, off the back foot. Canelo stalking. Jermell using that footwork very well right now in round 6. Canelo cut off the ring. Big left hand followed by the right. He doesn't catch him, but he did catch him with a short jab. Left hand from Charlo. That lands on the chest of Canelo. Canelo back with the left hand. That lands on the chest of Charlo. Canelo with the head movement. Up against the ropes again. Big right hand. That catches him in the body. Jermell initiates the clinch. Left hand of his own from Jermell. That then initiates a clinch. Canelo, a minute left in the 6th. Canelo pushing forward. Left jab from Canelo, trying to set up the right hand. Ooh. Charlo tried to hit him with something big in the left hand, but he missed everything. Canelo. Jermell Charlo initiates the clinch. My guy Mark Wynn in the chat say, what size ring did they use? I'm not sure. I don't believe it's a 22-foot ring though. Might be an 18-footer. Maybe even a 20-footer. I'm not. I can't tell. I don't think it's a big 22-footer though. In the corner, Canelo doing work. Down to the body that lands on the arm. Charlo's defense is holding up so far. Canelo with the assault, but nothing clean. That is the end of the 6th. That is the end of the 6th. That was a hard round to score. Jermell Charlo did some great defense. Yeah, he had some great movement, some great defense, and he was able to get away with some of those jabs. He could have very well outpointed Canelo Alvarez with the cleaner shots. in round 6. There was a moment on the ropes he had Charlo where it looks like he was probing with the left hand and sends the big shot with the right hand to the arms. Like I say now, those arms, those hips, those shoulders, those shots start to accumulate later on in the fight, and they help Canelo later on. And he was cheating in this round too. He was probing the shit out of Jermell Charlo in that round, especially looking at that slow-mo replay. Here we go, round 7. Jermell Charlo, center of the ring. Pity pat left jab out there. He's keeping the range finder. Canelo with a jab of his own. Nothing land from either fighter. Big right hand from Canelo lands on the guard of Jermell Charlo. Charlo 1-2 down the middle, followed with a left uppercut. That doesn't hit anything. Blocked by Canelo. Downstairs from Canelo. Big right hand from Charlo. He misses everything. Oh, right hand from Canelo on the gloves. Left to the body from Jermell. That lands clean. Left to the body from Canelo. That lands clean. Good body work from both guys. Upstairs from Canelo. Left hand. Right hand over the top. Oh, right hand over the top. Hurts Jermell Charlo. Right hand over the top on the button. Hurts Jermell Charlo. He goes down. 5, 6, 7 on the 8 count. He stands up. Canelo smells blood in the water. It's the 7th round. Left jab followed by the left hook from Canelo. Up against the ropes, what Jermell don't want to be at. He clinches. Harvey Dock breaks him up. Canelo still stalking. Big right hand to the body from Canelo. In the corner. Charlo holding on for dear life. Canelo could be a little winded. The attack is... Oh, Charlo comes back with a left hand of his own. He's fighting while he's hurt. The heart on this kid is crazy. Canelo still walking him down. He just hurt him with a big right hand. Charlo has looked like he appears to cleared the webs and is returning fire off the back foot. There's a jab. Left hand from Charlo. He's digging deep. He's biting down. Big right hand from Canelo. Canelo going to work downstairs. It's still a whole 45 seconds left to go in the 7th round. Charlo has been hurt and has been down. Canelo is stalking. Charlo still has his legs up under him. Still backing up. Big shot from Charlo, but it just... nothing hurts Canelo. Nothing is hurting Canelo. There's a left hand from Charlo. Harvey Dock warns Canelo that you hitting him in the hip. Oh, left hand to the... Left hook to the chin of Charlo. Charlo still has his legs, and it looks like he still has his head. I don't know how the hell he's doing it. Canelo looks a little bit frustrated. Maybe he wasn't as hurt as he thought he was. You got to give Jermell Charlo, and that's the end of the 7th. You got to give Jermell Charlo a lot of credit. He went down, cleared his head in the 8 count, came back up, fighting. Boom! Right on the temple. That right hand was right on the temple. And he didn't even want to go down, but he had to take a knee. He made a great decision to go ahead and take the knee. Overhand right. Boom! Right on the temple. Right on the temple. And we all said if Canelo hit him on the temple or anywhere around the temple, he was going down. That's a big right hand from Canelo Alvarez on the temple of Jermell Charlo. He didn't want to go down, but he thought about it and took the knee and took the 8 count. But credit to Jermell Charlo for taking a big shot like that, getting up and scrapping his way out of those cobwebs. Here we go. Round 8. The most dangerous round, I believe, when you fight in Canelo Alvarez. He gets stronger. 4 out of the last 6 of his knockouts, 8 round or later. Middle of the center of the ring, Charlo back on his stick. Throws the left uppercut. Nothing affects or phases Canelo Alvarez. He's walking through everything that Jermell Charlo puts out there. It's like bee stings. Canelo steady pressuring, coming forward. Charlo looking a little desperate with some of these winging shots. He wants to land something big of his own and maybe change the trajectory of this fight. Canelo still stalking. Great footwork right now from Charlo, who's basically on his bike off the back foot. He's boxing beautifully in this round. This is all Charlo in this round right now. Canelo's reluctant to throw, but now he's got him in the corner. He lets a big right hand go. That might have hurt Jermell Charlo a little bit. Charlo holding on for life while he's in that corner. Harvey Doc's right there to break him up. Here comes Canelo again. Jabbing off the back foot from Charlo. Left hook from Charlo off the back foot. Downstairs from Charlo. Left hook to the body. Canelo, big left hand up top, misses everything. Now, this is a really good round for Charlo. Really, really good round for Charlo. Using his lateral movement, fighting well off the back foot. Big shot to the hip from Canelo. Left hand up top from Charlo. Big shot from Charlo. It's like Canelo doesn't even feel it. Canelo doesn't feel it. 1-2 down the middle from Charlo. Canelo walks right through it. Steady pressing forward. Canelo with the head movement, pressing forward. Left hand from Canelo, trying to set something up with the jab. Charlo working his way back to the center of the ring. Initiates a clinch. 45 seconds to go in the 8th round. Charlo, left hand in the center of the ring. Canelo returns a right hand. Downstairs from Charlo. Downstairs from Canelo. Canelo, 2-punch combination. Downstairs, 2 hooks. Charlo initiates the clinch. Canelo steady pressing forward. It's almost as if he might just be getting stronger. Charlo off the back foot. Canelo trying his best to cut off the ring. Nice stiff jab from Charlo. Right hand from Canelo. Trying to keep him in that corner. Trying to keep him steady. Charlo trying to get the hell out of Dodge. Canelo tried his best to trap him. That's the end of the 8th round, man. Oh, man. Hey, bro. Charlo trying to do it. You got to give Charlo a lot of credit. You got to give him a lot of credit. You could have very well given him that round. Big left hand from Canelo in that round, too. Oh, he ate it, though. Just that temple shot was the only one that was able to really buzz him and knock him down. Everything else, Charlo has taken very well. Especially those body shots. Canelo has put together some massive body shots. We're going to see if those body shots are actually going to pay dividends coming into these championship rounds. Canelo haven't sat down the entire fight. He's up, bouncing around, ready for round 9. Here we go. All right, they got to clean up. It appears to have to clean up Canelo's corner. All right, here we go. Round number 9, center of the ring. Charlo letting that jab go to work. Big left hook from Canelo on the glove of Charlo. Down to the solar plex. Blocked partially by Charlo. Canelo trying to land something big. Charlo doubles up the left hand. 2 left hooks, 1 to the body, 1 up top. Canelo pressing the issue. Trying to set something up with the left jab. Big left hook lands on the side of the head of Jermell. Jermell, good combination of his own. That kind of staggers Canelo. It pushes him back a little bit. That's the first punch it looked like he felt all night. Canelo, big left hook upstairs. He misses completely. Charlo back to the jab. This is a really good run for Charlo so far. Charlo back on his bike, back on the back foot. Canelo stalking, cutting off the ring. Another jab to the chin of Canelo. Jermell Charlo using the jab really good here in round 9. Here comes Canelo. Pushes him to the corner. Let's go a big right hand. That catches the shoulders. Harvey Dock to break him up. Jermell initiates the clinch. Back to the center of the ring. Left hand from Canelo. Oh, followed by a nice uppercut from Canelo. Right hand uppercut from Canelo. Jermell initiates the clinch. Here comes Harvey Dock. Back on his back foot. Here comes Canelo again. Minute and a half to go in round 9. Right hand from Canelo on the shoulder of Jermell Charlo. I know he gonna need to be ice bathed down tonight, boy. Left hand from Canelo. Canelo with a jab of his own. Charlo looking comfortable. Puts together a flurry of a 3-punch combination. There's another jab to the chin of snaps Canelo's head back. Downstairs, left to the body from Charlo. Charlo boxing beautifully to me in these last couple of rounds. And it's starting to look a lot like the Bivol fight. Canelo's just loading up on shots, but he's not hitting anything. Charlo having success with the jab. And back on his bike, back on his back foot. He's sticking and moving. Big right hand to the midsection from Charlo. That landed flush. Here comes a frustrated Canelo. He lets go 2 big bombs. He hits absolutely nothing. Those are on the arms. Nice left hand upstairs from Charlo, but Canelo walks right through it. That one was flush. Here comes Canelo again. Lead right hand from Charlo. Canelo, nice 3-punch combination. The body shot, the left hand to the body, looks like that one got through. 10 seconds left in the 9th. Up against the ropes. Canelo let a couple of punches go. He hit nothing. That's the end of the 9th. This fight right now is a carbon copy in rounds 8 and 9 of Canelo and Bivol. Charlo boxed beautifully in these rounds. And he was able to hit Canelo with some decent little jabs and 1-2s. And Canelo definitely had some decent button-up defense. But he most definitely outpointed and outlanded Canelo Alvarez in the 8th and 9th round, in my opinion. Nice uppercut landed from Canelo in that round. That was about the only significant punch in round 9. Jermell Charlo, it looks like he might have gotten a little bit of confidence back. He's stepping to Canelo, round number 10. Here comes the jab from Charlo. Charlo biting down and digging deep. Canelo with the head movement, cutting off the ring, pressing forward. The bee sting jabs from Jermell Charlo, 0 effect on Canelo. He got tunnel vision. Here comes Canelo, big left hand. That hits the glove of Charlo. Charlo, a big left hand of his own. That's on the ear of Canelo Alvarez. That lands flush. Charlo putting together some power punches, a good little flurry. A few of those got in. 2 of those got in at least. Canelo pushing forward. Big right hand to the body. That lands. Charlo back on his bike. Canelo got him in the corner. Let a flurry go. Looks like at least one of those shots come in. Looked like it could have been a 3-4 punch combination. At least one of them got in. Here come Javi to break up the clinch. Canelo steady pressing forward. Charlo off the back foot. Big right hand to the body from Canelo. Blocked by Charlo. Now he just has his hands down following Charlo around the ring. He wants to get him out of there. He's desperate to get him out of there. Charlo back on his stick. Nice, clean jab down the middle. He's still on his game plan. Using his footwork. Moving around the ring. Big right hand from Canelo downstairs. That misses. Left hand upstairs from Canelo. That's in the shoulder. That might have grazed the chin. Backs Charlo up against the ropes. Charlo returning fire with the bee sting. Canelo cutting off the ring. We got a minute to go in the 10th round. Left hand from Canelo, followed by the right hand downstairs. Charlo in impeccable condition. On his bike, off the back foot. Doesn't look like he's slowing down. The body work from Canelo could be paying dividends, though. Here comes Canelo pressing the issue against the ropes again. Big uppercut. Oh, he swings around. Charlo returns fire himself. Left jab followed by the left hook. Back to the center of the ring. Combination down the middle that lands on Canelo from Charlo. Canelo, left hand of his own. Charlo reacts to a Canelo feint. Back on the stick from Charlo. Left hand from Charlo snaps the head back from Canelo. Back towards the corner for Charlo. And that is the end of the 10th round. Charlo, lot of heart, lot of determination. Man, it's hard. It's hard to call that round right there. My guy Blaze is trying to call me on the phone. I'm in a whole live, my guy. You supposed to be watching. I'm in a whole live and you calling me, bruh. You supposed to be watching, my guy. Derrick James giving Jermell Charlo advice in the corner. He telling Jermell Charlo 1-2, 1-2. You can stop him. He lying to Jermell Charlo at this point. He's lying to Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo cannot stop Canelo Alvarez, but those 1-2s have been working well for him to score. Round 11, center of the ring. Canelo looks determined as ever. Jermell Charlo throws double uppercuts left and the right. Misses everything. Canelo pressing the issue. Plenty of good head movement. Here comes Charlo. On his bike, off the back foot. Back grazes the rope. Canelo waiting for an opportunity. Big right hand from Canelo. Big right hand from Canelo in the corner. That one grazed. That one land partially. Big left hand. He almost took his head off. Jermell Charlo got out of the way last second. He missed everything. 2 minutes to go in the 11th round. Jermell Charlo trying to find a way to survive and continue to make a fight out of this. Probing with the left hand. Canelo fires the left hand of his own, snaps the head back of Jermell Charlo. Downstairs from Charlo. Canelo stalking, trying to press the issue against the ropes. Big right hand, big left hand from Charlo. Canelo just eats it. Partially grazed. There's the clinch from Canelo. Jermell fell in the headlock. Downstairs from Canelo. Upstairs, left hand to the body lands flush for Canelo. Upstairs, good defense from Jermell Charlo. The one factor in this fight was the speed that I felt like Charlo would have, but it just wasn't on display for me in this fight so far. Canelo pressing forward. Right hand from Charlo, left hand from Canelo. This is a pretty even match. Canelo can't land any of the big shots significantly. Left hand from Charlo. Back to the center of the ring. Canelo, 40 seconds left in the 11th round. Canelo with the peekaboo style. Charlo in great condition. Still able to get up on his toes and move around and throw Canelo off balance. Canelo up against the ropes. Still trying to land that big shot. Oh, there's an overhand right from Canelo on the chin of Charlo. Charlo eats it. Back to the center of the ring. That was the biggest punch of this round. That could have, nice little left hand sneaks in, snaps Charlo's head back. That could have easily won him this 11th round. All right. That is the end of the 11th round. Hell of a fight. You got to take your head off to Jermell Charlo. Bro came to fight. Like he said, he didn't come to lay down. He's actually trying to win this fight for sure. And it just depends on what style you like better. The defense and the jabbing from Jermell Charlo, or the pure stalking, menacing walk down filled with power punches from Canelo Alvarez. Both of them have done great work. Both of them has done body work. Both of them has worked the jab, in my opinion. Of course, Charlo a little bit more than Jermell. I lost count. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been so into the fight, I ain't been able to keep count. If you do have a count of the if your score, drop it in the comment section. The score you have for the fight so far. This is the 12th and final round. Jermell Charlo has survived 11 rounds with Canelo Alvarez, who says that he's 100% healthy and 100% injury free. And here comes Jermell Charlo, center of the ring, shooting that jab. Another left jab. That snaps the head back of Canelo. Canelo, jab of his own, hitting gloves. Ooh, right hand from Charlo. That lands on looks like the jaw of Canelo Alvarez. Flush. Charlo having some success. Another jab from Charlo. Some success here in the 12th round. Oh, and Canelo kind of initiated that clinch as he throws his arm around the head of Charlo in the headlock. Harvey Doc breaks it up. Big right hand from Canelo. That lands. Charlo eats it. Left hand to the body from Canelo. Charlo eating it. Canelo just not as accurate as he once was in his fight. And you got to attribute a lot of that to the defense of Jermell Charlo. Charlo initiates the clinch, center of the ring. Both of these guys are looking a little bit gassed out. You got 1:40 left to go in the 12th and final round. Has Jermell Charlo did enough to take the scraps from Canelo Alvarez? In my opinion, hell nah. But admirable performance from Jermell Charlo. 20 seconds left in the 12th. Center of the ring. Jermell Charlo steady throwing a jab. One jab snaps the head back of Canelo Alvarez. Nice little jab. Then he initiates the clinch. Beautiful boxing here in the 12th round, I believe, from Jermell Charlo. Canelo a little bit frustrated because of the movement from Jermell Charlo. There's a 1-2 from Canelo. That lands clean. Now Jermell Charlo trying to let something significant go of his own. Canelo walks right through it. Big right hand to the body from Canelo. That hurt Charlo. 30 seconds left. Ooh, upstairs from Canelo. He's trying to get the knockout. Jermell Charlo just resilient. Left hand from Charlo. Back to the center of the ring. 15 seconds to go in the fight. Canelo stalking. Back and forth Charlo goes. Just great foot movement throughout this fight. Canelo, the body work, nothing could slow Charlo down. He was able to hold on. That is the end of the 12th round. They embrace each other in the center of the ring. Canelo pats Charlo on the back to look at him and tell him, hey, man, that was a good fight. Jermell Charlo survives Canelo Alvarez, but not only does he survive, he fought to win this fight. He made it interesting. He made it competitive. You have to tilt your hat to Jermell Charlo and his effort in this fight. I do not believe he's going to win this fight. I don't think he's done enough to take the belts from Canelo Alvarez. But depending on how you scored it, there was, I know, at least 4 to 5 rounds where I felt like, if depending on what you like in fighting in a boxing match, you could have easily gave those rounds to Jermell Charlo. But the menacing walk down, the thudding shots, the hard body shots, the second round What round was that he knocked him down? Damn, I didn't forgot what round it was he knocked him out. I think it was the second round. The second round knockdown from Canelo Alvarez. All of that you have to take it into consideration. All right, I want you guys to listen to what's going on right now.
Or another one.
Went down for just the second time in his career as we look at show stats, and the numbers all in favor of Canelo.
Yeah, and the 40% power punches landed that's everything other than the jab. It's a very good number, and the body shots, you look down there and you see 42 shots landed by Canelo, and it even felt like more, didn't it? Because they were such thudding blows, and that was, I think, a big part of the story.
And another thing that we didn't mention about Charlo, it's been a while since he last fought, so the activity definitely it's showing.
Mentioned it. Long layoff, left hand. All right, let's get the official decision.
My guy Sean in the building. Yeah, bro. Right after they call this, name this winner, man, I'm going to start taking some calls, bro. For sure.
12 rounds of action. The judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Steve Weisfeld, scores the bout 119 to 108. Judges David Sutherland and Max DeLuca both score the bout 118 to 109. All three in favor of the winner. And still, the undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Boy, it's going to be some mad-ass Jermell Charlo fans out there. Yo, Celestine, I got to make sure I get you your wrench too, my guy.
He has just recorded his 60th professional win. Canelo remains king.
Might be one Charlo brother down, one to go.
All right, thank you very much.
How are you, Jim?
Canelo, I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm happy. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I love you guys. I love you so much. I love my family, my friend who comes from so far just to support me. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you all.
You were much stronger in this fight, Canelo. When did you recognize it? Immediately?
Huh?
You were much stronger in this fight. When did you recognize it?
No, I'm a strong fighter. All the time, with other fighters. I'm a strong man. This Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo.
You made it a point throughout the fight tonight to go to the body.
Yeah.
Why did you concentrate so much on the body this evening?
We work for that. We work to work in the body. We know he's a great fighter. He knows how to move in the ring. And we worked that in the gym for 3 months. For 3 months in the mountain, without my family, without everything. But I still love boxing. I love boxing so fucking much.
Why? Explain to the fans what it is you love.
Boxing is my life. Boxing makes me the person I am today. Boxing is my life. That's why I love so much boxing. And I love boxing that much because of my fans too. Thank you.
And boxing loves you. Let's take a look, if you will, Canelo, and tell us what happened in the 7th round when you were able to put Jermell down for just the second time in his career.
You know, I work all the fight to go in the body, and then I change the punch, and that's what happened. When you change the punch, everything gone along.
And then he goes down to the knee.
Yeah.
Were you disappointed? Disappointed no knockout tonight?
No. I feel great. I think that's why we fight 12 rounds, right? If I don't get that knockout, I get 2 rounds to show I'm the best, right? I'm the better fighter. That's why it's 12 rounds to show who's better.
You said you weren't yourself in the last 2 fights. Were you yourself tonight?
Yeah, this Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo.
And when will we see this Canelo next? Cinco de Mayo against who?
Cinco de Mayo. Whoever, I don't care. We want to see who's next.
Benavidez, perhaps?
I don't know, but I don't fucking care.
It's so great to be back with you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Terrific.
Let's celebrate with him.
Benavidez will bust that ass, Canelo.
I've never said this to you.
Respect, my friend, okay? Much respect for you. You're a great fighter. That's why you are undisputed in your weight class, because you are a great fighter, man. My respect for you.
Thank you.
Okay?
Yeah.
Jermell.
Yeah.
How would you assess this evening?
I just felt like I wasn't me in there. I don't make excuses for myself, so it is what it is. Take my punches and roll with it. This boxing, you know. Hey, sometimes you win some, you lose some. It is what it is.
You showed an awful lot of respect, particularly early in this fight, and was it because of the difference in weight class, or what can you describe to us was the difference?
Yeah, you know, truthfully, you can feel the difference in the weight. You know, I jumped up 14 pounds. You know, I'm undisputed in my weight division, so hey, I was daring to be great right now, and so hey, you fall short sometimes, but you got to just keep on pushing. Hey, my road don't stop right here.
You took the risk. Will you now go back to 154?
Absolutely. I think this morning I weighed like 172, 173. So I'll grandfather myself into this shit. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm proud of myself. He ain't knocked me out. He knocked all the other guys out. He hit me with some hard shots. I felt like I got mine off, but you know, hey, I'm the little Charlo and I represent that.
And would it be Tim Tszyu next, perhaps?
I guess the winner of him and Mendoza, whoever I got to fight. I'm down to fight whoever, you know. Hey, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. Fuck that. I could fight Terrence Crawford at my weight division. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I know he's somewhere around his joint.
He's over here.
Yeah. I'll fight Terrence Crawford. Yeah, let him fight Earl Spence or whatever they got going on. Get that out the way. I'm waiting. I'm about to get back right in training. Tell him don't worry about it.
Jermell, we appreciate your time. Thank you.
Respect.
Thank you. Same here. Back to you, Morrow.
All right, Jim, thank you very much. Plenty of royalty in that ring. King Canelo being fed.
All right. Oh, man, I appreciate y'all being in here for this watch party. Make sure you smash that like button for your boy, man, if you enjoyed the commentary. Shout out my guys in the chat, man. More and More Network. Tyrese Celestine, man. My guy Punch Drunk 412 is in the building. Man, I appreciate everybody, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Mark Wynn, I appreciate you hanging out with me. I'm about to open up the phone, bro, for sure. And take some calls, man. For sure. I gotta rock out with y'all boys. If you want to jump in here and get on the phone call with me. And tell me your thoughts. When you call, make sure you just want to discuss your thoughts. And if you got any questions for me, man, absolutely make sure you announce, you identify, state your name, gangster. You know what I mean? Great fight, man. You got to give a lot of credit to Jermell Charlo. All right, I'm opening up that phone line now. Let me throw this phone number up here as well. If you want to call in the show, my guy More and More Network, he says, does Charlo keep the belts? Yeah, man, he's the champ at 154. Only Canelo Alvarez belts was on the line for this fight. Only Canelo Alvarez titles was on the line. This was a title defense, undisputed defense for Canelo Alvarez at 168. Charlo had to come up 14 pounds. Shout out my guy Swoles in here, ducking Zoo again. Hey, listen, after that, that performance he had against Jermell Charlo, I think that puts a lot of guys, those smaller guys, on notice. Like, hey, it's going to take a lot to beat Jermell Charlo. Not to say Tim Tszyu can't do it, because if anybody can do it, it would be Tim Tszyu that could offer the third loss of Jermell Charlo's career for sure. But I think he's got to get past Brian Mendoza first. Let's see how that goes. Y'all might have thought that was some Cinderella shit coming from Mendoza versus Fundora. I got a call coming in. Let's see who we got on the line. What up? Heavy Bag Boxing TV. State your name, gangster.
Man, it's Sean, man. What's good with it?
My guy, Sean in the building. More and More Network. What's good, baby?
Oh, man, I'm well, man. How you feeling, brother?
I'm good, man. Make sure you ain't got nothing going on in the background. No cell phones, no TVs.
Yeah, let me turn this laptop down.
There you go.
All right, yeah, man. Man, I don't know what Charlo was on tonight, man. It seemed like he was paid off or something, man. He didn't want to throw no hands, man.
Yeah,
He
man.
didn't want to throw no hands.
It's different when you get in there and you start tasting that power, man.
No, real talk. I'm just talking, but yeah, it seemed like right off the bat, you know what I'm saying, Canelo's game plan was like, let me throw something, throw some bombs real quick so he can feel my power at 68. Like,
absolutely.
That kind of backed him up all night. That kind of backed Charlo up. He was scared to let him go. But after the 6th round, after 6, 7 rounds, you down on the cards like that, you got to just start letting that thing go.
You got to start letting it go. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. But that kind of power, and shout out my guy Rebel Life Boxing in the chat, man. He said Canelo was exposed and he's faded for sure. But when you got that kind of power, you know what I'm saying? You gonna respect it. It's hard to really not be gun shy when you scared to get knocked out, especially after the 7th round when he hit him on the temple. That was an eye-opening experience for Jermell Charlo. That was the first time or the second time in his entire career he's been down. So I know when he got up, he was probably a little bit reluctant to really let it fly because he didn't want to get clipped again, right?
No, 100. I mean, Bivol probably got about, I wouldn't say it's equal power because it's still 68.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say he's as powerful as Canelo. And if he would have stick to that game plan, he might have been a little bit more successful than he was tonight. He was landing some shots.
Yeah.
He was landing some shots, especially that little left. He kept catching him on every time he would come left with it. It's almost like if he was fighting a southpaw, you want to stay on that, you want to stay outside. He was catching him with it as if he was fighting one. Like, it's like Canelo didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
That's all he was doing, man. If he'd have just stayed behind that, you know what I'm saying? And his best bet would have been trying to overwhelm him with a TKO.
Yeah.
You're not going to knock him out with no one shot.
Hell no.
He do just as many neck workouts as he do any other.
Yeah.
So you're not going to knock him out with a one shot. You know what I mean?
Facts.
You're not knocking him out with one shot. That's over with. So, and you wasn't going to beat him in the cards. That's big.
I think, I felt like I had that established in my head before the fight started. But, man, you make an excellent point for sure. And I think if he could have held on to that particular game plan, but again, man, with so much that power, man, with them shots, I mean, even to the hips, elbows, shoulders, man, it begins to hurt. You know, you know what I'm saying? Right. And you begin to get a little bit more timid. But I did give him a lot of credit, and maybe I'm just tripping, man, but I gave him a lot of credit after getting knocked down in the 7th round. To get up and be as poised as he was. What'd you think about that?
I mean, I don't think the knockdown was nothing to really worry about. I think he was just more so worried that he might have got caught with something. So he just took a knee real quick, which, like they said, that was a strategic move to just take the knee instead of, like, you know what I'm saying, still trying to bottle weave and actually get caught with something. I don't think what Canelo did really, like, bothered him nothing because he got up, he got up fine. He wasn't shook. He wasn't really rattled or nothing after that. He was
he recovered well, man. He recovered well, bro.
Yeah. Sometimes a loss ain't a loss. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And I think that's what he can take away from this fight, man, for sure. That's exactly what he can take away from this fight.
On the macro and the micro. When I say that, I mean, like, sometimes taking that knee saves you from a knockout. Because if Nello would have landed one or two more of them, it might have been curtains. It might have been something worse than what it was. So that's why I say a loss ain't always a loss.
Boy, absolutely. Absolutely. That was strategic. He did right. Yup. For sure, man. For sure. And real quick, man, I need to tell the people, man, More and More Network been rocking with the channel for a minute, man. And this is the guy that I spoke on several videos now, trying to do something with the youth in public schools. You want to tell the folk real quick what you got going on, man?
Well, you said that. I was like, damn, why he tell them? That was supposed to be a secret. But, hey,
oh, you ain't tell
it's
me
out
that,
there.
bro.
No, it's not. No, but it's out there. I mean, I wanted you to be a partner, so
Yeah.
it is what it is. Hey, that's my bad. It is what it is, and I ain't really tripping that hard. So
yeah, I hear some good news like that. I want to spread the message.
No, yeah, and it will be. It's gonna get around real quick, real soon.
Yeah.
My nonprofit is called Hold the Phone, and it's geared toward getting martial arts and boxing into the schools.
Right. Something to be big proud of, man.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
This should be a sport that kids shouldn't have to leave school
to
participate in.
That's what's up, man. Hey, big salute for that, man. Big salute.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Like I said, I need a helping hand.
Hey, man, and I'm definitely here for you, man. Like I say, anything I can do, man. Real quick, man, final thoughts on the fight. And if you have any questions for me, let me know.
Man, my final thoughts is Charlo ain't ready for Bud. He ain't ready for Bud. I'm not gonna go as far as to say Canelo lost his step, because he definitely looked prime tonight. He looked elite tonight.
Yeah.
And he looked so good. He made it look like Charlo didn't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? He made it seem like he was really a Debo out there.
Absolutely.
We know that he can. He's been embarrassed twice. He's really lost to Erislandy Lar as well.
Yeah.
So, he's got some kryptonite. He's got some chinks in his own armor. But Charlo ain't do nothing tonight to show me that he on that elite level. You know what I'm saying? And I got big respect for the Charlos. I really do. But
me too, bro.
I just don't think they're ready, man. I don't think they're ready, really. So, but no, man, I definitely want to tap in with you here soon. Like I said, I got some things going on over here in my private life, trying to get together.
Right.
I'm meeting with this broker tomorrow, and hopefully, if that goes all the way right, you know what I'm saying, you're going to hear about this nonprofit a lot sooner. Everybody will.
For sure, man. For sure. And I'm gonna support you 100%. Use the platform for whatever I can, do, and we're gonna rock out together, man. I'm with you. For sure.
Man, so, I'm gonna send you a DM. I'm gonna try to connect with you sometime this week. Just on some one-on-one, and we chop it up on some business on the business side.
Okay.
We definitely need to lock in and lay the groundwork for what I'm trying to do, man, and see how we can get you in there. So,
that's a fact, man.
Salute to you. Salute to the channel, man. I'm here rocking 10 toes down, man. Grassroots with it. So
I appreciate that love, man. I appreciate you. Y'all don't understand how much I appreciate the support, man. And real quick before I let you go, man, who do you want to see Canelo fight next? What's ideal for you for Canelo next?
I want to see Andre. I think Andre is better than Benavidez. I think I've made it known that.
Okay.
Andre, Benavidez, aside from, I think he got the worst. I think he has the worst footwork of all champions. And
facts. He ain't got no footwork.
I just think he's gonna lose. I think he's gonna lose. I think he's gonna lose top to bottom to Andre. So I want to see Andre versus Charlo next. You know what I'm saying? Versus Canelo.
Yeah.
Andre came out with Gary Russell. He came out with Terrence Crawford, and he just ain't got his due. That man 35, man. He need to get some type of respect. And I know everybody everybody loves the Latino style. Everybody loves Latino underneath the surface. Everybody wants to root for the pretty Latino guys and pretty Latino women. And they always big up them. They big up them before they big up their own.
Your own, for facts.
Before I get on here and do any type of buffoonery, tap dancing,
no doubt.
I'm gonna tell y'all who I want to see. I want to see my people up there doing what the fuck we do. Because we better than all these fools. No disrespect to nobody.
Yeah, no disrespect, because I said the same thing. Listen, I came in this fight pulling for Charlo. I wanted to see Charlo win, but I picked Canelo to win. It is what it is.
Exactly.
We got to keep it all the way funky.
Yeah, exactly. No disrespect, because I picked Canelo to win, but I was rooting for my own. That's just how everybody else play, except for our own people. So
facts.
I just had to be a real one for the one time. So again, I want to see him fight Andre, man. I think Andre gonna give him the business, and I think if anybody gonna dethrone him around this time, it'll be Andre. So
big Boo Boo fan. I like that.
Who you want to see?
I want to see for me, man. I don't believe nobody deserves the title shots more than David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's, I've been paying attention to 68 for a while, man. And when you think about David Benavidez, you think about somebody who's already been a WBC champion twice, who's worked his way back to mandatory. And when you look at who Canelo's fighting, and a John Ryder, a Triple G, now a Jermell Charlo, all of these title defenses since beating Caleb Plant. 2 of these guys he done brung up in weight. When you think about John Ryder, who already lost to Rocky Fielding and Caleb Smith, who Canelo knocked out both of them. You got David Benavidez, the one guy he didn't have to go through to become undisputed in the first place, who's been at 68 longer than these other guys, who's a true 168 guy, even though most people say he's a weight bully, but he made his bones at 68. So to me, he deserves that shot more than anybody at 68. So I would want to see Canelo definitely fight David Benavidez next because of those reasons, if you feel me. You know what I mean?
No, that's I can respect that.
Respect that. Like I like me some Andre, but he's one fight into 168. He hasn't earned the shot to me at 68 for all of the belts. All of these guys been chasing Canelo forever.
Yeah, respect. I can respect that. And with that same ideology, we don't need to hear nothing about Shakur fighting Devin for them damn belts. Then Shakur can sit his old buck too fast down. No, he done had one fight at 35.
Yeah.
Everybody keeps looking over my boy Jermaine. They you know what I'm saying?
Jermaine who? Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, they got me fucked up out here.
Yeah.
Look, he beat the break. No, on some real shit. He beat Loma because after that fight, Loma came over to his corner and gave him the belts.
I swear, bro.
In an honorary move, you know what I'm saying? So he really won. He really should be the one that's fighting Devin next. But everybody want to keep forgetting about my boy. I ain't want to switch it on you, but
I ain't mad at you. Nah, you good, bro. Cause listen, I felt the same way. Just like the Loma and Devin fight, I felt like Ortiz could have got the nod. I would not have been mad at that, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you saw the fight for Ortiz, I won't mad at nobody, man. Like, you know what I mean? It was a great fight. I did think he rallied on Ortiz, and if Ortiz could have kept up that pace through that, I would say 9th and 10th round, but I felt like he left an opening for Lomachenko to do something, just like Haney did, but it didn't go Lomachenko's way in that Haney fight. But I 100% agree with you, bro. Ortiz could have very well won that fight.
Yeah, Ortiz, he was young. He's still a pup. That was his first real test, and he was just outmatched in the experience and mind game department. Because
for sure,
Loma got a way of making it look like he winning even when he losing.
Yeah,
and somehow he brainwashed his folks. You know what I'm saying? Before and after the fight, I don't know how folks just see him after that Devin fight.
If you look at the punch stats. He'll have a round where he lands 25 punches to your 7, and that be fucking the whole scorecard. So.
Yeah, they just give him 4. They give him the 2 outside the rounds before and after that.
And before
what?
There you go.
Maybe we looked at the last round wrong, and you know what? This next round he already won it. Fuck
exactly.
Because it's like, he got a way of rallying at the end of rounds to make it look like he was the more active fighter or like he won.
Right.
And he will steal rounds based off that alone. So early in the fight, they say he's a slow starter. He's downloading, and really he's keeping his stamina up for them championship rounds. So he can do more round filling, and look like the more spry fighter at the end of the fight.
That's what he do. Even at 35 years old, versus Ortiz and Devin Haney, man, he came on strong in those championship rounds. So. You can't take nothing from him. I got one more question for you too, though. So,
yes, sir.
Canelo defeats Jermell Charlo. You would like to see Andre versus Charlo next. So you already feel like Andre beats David Benavidez in a clash that they got coming up. I believe it's in November, right?
Yeah, I think he might even stop your boy, man. It might be late, but I think Andre will stop.
Boy, we might have to make a little $5 side bet on that. But so real quick, where do you see David Morrell Jr. in the mix at 168? Since we talking about 68.
See, now that's the boogeyman of the division.
Word.
That's the one that they don't want to play with.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, he's not gonna get that fight until at least 2-3. He's gonna need at least 2 more good fights under his belt before they give him that. He 8-0. I just don't see them trying to give it to him just yet. But
8-0 is he 8-0 or 9-0?
9. Yeah, he did just win. Right,
Yeah, I think he's 9-0.
But
and they messed up because he got the WBA interim, bro. So it's like at the end of the day, I know he don't got a name, but he got a belt.
Mm-hmm.
You
But that
know
don't
what I
mean they
mean?
ain't gonna duck him. That don't mean they ain't gonna duck him.
Yeah.
With belt or not. That don't mean they ain't gonna duck him. A time or two. But no, I just think I think he smoke all them though. I think he smoke all them.
You think he beats Andre and David Benavidez?
Andre too.
Gosh almighty. Ooh.
Andre too. I love Andre.
I gotta see him. I gotta see him get a test in. You know what I mean? Because see, when I think about Benavidez, I say, all right, well, listen, he took the scrap off a prime Anthony Durrell, and people gave Caleb Plant, including myself, a lot of credit. He beat a Caleb Plant. I believe if it wasn't for Tony Weeks, he knocks Caleb Plant out. So
I
to
think
me,
if it wasn't for that headbutt, Caleb Plant would have won that fight. But we ain't gonna take up. Go ahead.
Oh man, what? That nigga Caleb Plant was holding on for dear life.
Hey man, I mean, he was holding on, but it wasn't like he was holding on because he was getting his ass beat. He was holding on as a strategy to not let David get off.
Yeah.
It was strategic.
And Weeks would start giving David Benavidez. I mean, he never gave Plant not one warning. I was like, oh shit. But that's a whole nother discussion. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to talk about that motherfucking fight, nigga, because nigga, the fuck you was looking at. We got so David Morrell, you think at 68 that's the guy?
I think he smoked all of them.
Thinks he smoked. Hey man, listen, I ain't mad at you, man. From the eye test.
And when I say smoke him, I don't mean just like he went big. I think he had put all of them down.
Right, yeah. Listen, I don't, man. He's a bad man, but again, it's hard to tell from the competition because let's face it, he ain't fought like absolutely nobody for real. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So
and that's why I say it'd be nice to see him get 1 or 2 in.
And it's got to be
for the matchmakers to do so. The matchmakers ain't just about to throw him in there with the wolves. They smarter than that. They see the money, but they smarter than that. So yeah, he need at least one nice little tune-up, or fight one of these gatekeepers and get him out of there just to see what. You know how the matchmakers do? They gonna find a style that's literally tailored toward what his weaknesses are.
Right.
So they trying to, they're gonna try to get him ready for a Benavidez, but they ain't really got to do too much to get ready for Benavidez. It's just like, make sure just make sure the motherfucker don't fall over you with all that badass motherfucking footwork he got. Make sure, you know how you get the ball. You know how you go play ball at the rec center.
Yeah.
You get that clumsy motherfucker start making you fight. Play clumsy. You're like, well, I don't even be double dribbling like that.
Yeah.
This motherfucker here is gonna be the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't want somebody with them 2 left feet fucking you up, making you look weird. So
okay, I feel you.
But like I say, the matchmakers would be wise. It would be in their best interest to get him 1 or 2 in with somebody that got some power. Some real power.
And I was trying to do in my head, like, look at the landscape of 68. And, guys been running the 68 when you think about it, Andre and even Jermell Charlo. And the word around the water cooler is Jermell will be coming back to fight a Jose Benavidez Jr.
I saw that. That's on the
which I thought that would have been a perfect opponent for David Morrell Jr.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we'll see.
I think they got something against letting people fight both brothers or something. Like, it's something against letting people fight both of the brothers. You got to fight one or the other one. You can't beat both of them up.
Well, nah, because he gonna be fighting on David Benavidez undercard. You talking about the Benavidez brothers?
Yeah, I'm just saying nobody's fought both brothers, and I think they got something against that, like you said.
Oh, well, they've been different weight classes. That's all. Dave been so big, and then you got Jose Benavidez coming up way from, I believe, 140, because that's what he put. Because see, what people don't realize about Crawford, and what I tell people, y'all got to stop playing when it come to Terrence Crawford. I don't know if y'all can remember, but Jose Benavidez Jr. was supposed to be the second coming when it came to boxing. Around that end of that Uriokis Camboa fight. These was two guys that was undefeated and was supposed to be the shit in the sport of boxing, and Terrence Crawford knocked these niggas off. You know what I'm saying? So Jose Benavidez was supposed to be that guy, bro. You know what I mean? But now, you know, he done moved up several weight classes. He landing at 168. That's crazy. And now he'll be, he's going to be fighting, what I just say on the undercard?
Jermell.
Yeah, Jermell Charlo. Yep.
Yeah, that's I did see that. I saw that today, actually, man. I've been kind of out of the loop the last 4 days, but I did catch that. Like,
okay, word.
I think that's a nice comeback fight for Maul. I think Jose pretty much know he's a gatekeeper at this point. He know he's not getting no more. He's not headlining nothing from here on out.
What? Who? Jermell?
No, Jose.
Oh, Jose. Yeah. He's got to get a significant win. He's definitely, because he just lost to Danny Garcia at 54, and now he's going to be fighting at 60 versus Jermell Charlo, and he can't lose this one. If he loses this one, it's essentially over with.
Yeah, it's over for him. They take him out back and put him to sleep.
Yeah,
because that'd be 3 straight losses, if I ain't mistaken. I know he lost to Bud, then he lost to Garcia.
No, he won since he lost to Bud, because that was way back at 40. I think he's won a couple after that Bud. And then he just lost to Garcia at 54.
I don't think I peaked the fight he had then since then. Whichever one you talking about, I don't think I peaked it.
I don't think nobody peaked it because he ain't fight nobody. People start paying. Now, when you fighting, Danny Garcia, you gonna pay attention. These are guys who headline. He ain't fighting no headline.
No, right.
Yeah.
He was out for a while after. I know he was out for a while before the Bud fight, after he got shot, and I thought he was out for a while after that. I might be wrong though.
He was, because he had to get his leg situation right, and then he did fight Bud with a bad leg. You know what I mean? His leg ain't been the same since, but he's continuing to sign these contracts and fight. So.
I mean, that's a warrior. I'll give it to him for that. And like I said, I know I talk shit, but I really do like the Benavidez brothers. The only thing I didn't like was they dad leading up to the fight, and then I got some more respect after the Caleb Plant fight for his dad.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. You like to talk shit. That's all.
No, and I get it. So it's like the same reason everybody loves they dad is the same reason everybody hates Bill Haney. He talked too much shit. As Canelo would say, he talked too much shit. Like
that's what them daddies supposed to do, bro.
But Bill Haney is a promoter. He's supposed to be promoting his product.
For real. They all
that talk shit.
They all promoters, bro. Like,
I don't know. Jose Benavidez Sr. is an actual promoter, like an actual promoter.
Nah, but that's his sons. And they, if I'm training my son, I'm gonna promote my son. I'm gonna talk shit. You gonna do the same thing.
I know, but
you know what I mean?
Hear me out though. Hear me out. I'm saying Caleb Plant. Nobody even knows what his dad sounds like. You get what I'm saying? We don't even know what his dad's voice even sounds like.
Right.
Sean Porter's dad, we know him.
But Caleb Plant daddy don't train him.
No, Caleb Plant, he is in there with him,
he in there with him, but he ain't never his head trainer.
No, that's not his head trainer, but he's part of the crew. But like I said, I only know this because I ain't gonna say I'm good friends or buddies or nothing like that with Breadman, but we're Facebook friends. I keep an eye on everything they doing in the camp.
Okay,
so I was biased around the time of the fight. I ain't gonna lie. But what I'm saying is his dad is in the camp, and what he said was he brought Breadman in.
Right, he did.
To add to everything his dad has taught him over the years. So that lets you know his dad may not be the lead, but he's definitely in there he's definitely in there doing his thing.
For sure. For sure.
But what I'm saying, the difference is you don't hear him. He lets the fighter be the fighter, and he lets the promoter be the promoter. Whereas you got the Benavidez dad that won't shut the fuck up, and all he is the trainer. Now, Bill Haney, Bill Haney lets the trainer be the trainer, and he's also the promoter, so he's going to do his student holler. Bill going to talk his shit, but that's what a promoter does. He's, you know what I'm saying? And everybody want Bill Haney to shut the fuck up, but they're like, That's literally his job. That's his only job.
Word.
That's not Benavidez. It's not Benavidez Senior's job to talk all that shit and have his son come back it up, because that's probably what got your son shot. We're gonna throw that out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Being that type of father is probably what, you know what I'm saying? And your son,
You never know.
That's probably what got him shot. Your fucking mouth.
But you know a lot of these cats, they wear two faces, man. Jose probably be putting on the show, man, just like Bill from time to time. Again, I think it's all in the spirit of selling their sons. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you, like, when you do got respect for the game, sometimes you'll lean back and let the promoters do what they do.
Yeah,
but a lot of the times as vocal fathers, because some fathers, like, I know I would be when it come to my son. Some fathers are vocal. You got these cameras around the camp all the time. I'm probably gonna say some some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I get it both ways for sure.
If you go all the way back to 5 years ago when that Benavidez and Caleb Plant shit started, I mean, I already know all this shit be kind of real.
Like when it first popped off in the gym?
When it first jumped off.
Yeah.
These kind like, this shit be kind of rigged. You got to kind of know that they all, like, a lot of them be friends behind the scenes, and they are selling a fight just like.
It's real storylines.
Yeah. Canelo just apologized to Caleb Plant for smacking him after finding out what motherfucker really means. Like, if this shit wasn't kind of rigged, I wouldn't give a fuck why I smacked your ass. Fuck you, bitch, and I beat your ass.
Well.
Who give a fuck? Huh? Like, it would have been all that and some. Motherfucker don't mean what I thought? Okay, well, fuck him anyway. What you gonna do about it? So, you know, it's kind of like he was, you know, he was kind of paying homage and paying respect, you know, like the hug at the end of this fight.
Word.
Kind of like he was paying respect. Hey, I got you a nice payday. You know what I'm saying? Payday.
Yeah. Payday.
So, but no, like I say, them go back 5 years to when that beef started. It was all the same characters doing all the same shit. His dad talking that shit.
Hey.
You know, these two
ain't much changed.
These two doing half as much talking as the dad did. You know what I'm saying? They the actual damn fighters. And then, you know, they was beefing. Caleb Plant bought the damn domain name 5 years ago, gives it back to him after the fight. Like, it was just like, you know, this was a perfect storyline for a fight that ends well, and they all best friends, buddy afterward.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it seemed like it was all.
That's a part of the fight game, man, with a lot of those situations, man. Them niggas be cool, bro.
When you look back on it, though, it seemed like, oh, that was nice little, you know, little Disney movie for me to watch. Like,
for sure.
So,
real rap.
Like I said, I got a little bit of respect, though, a little bit of respect for Benavidez
sure.
Senior.
I got something for you too, man. Before I let you go, man. 2 fights. Devin Haney, Regis Prograis, and Shakur Stevenson de los Santos. Who you got? Why?
Put that money up. Put that money up. You know I'm taking that.
Oh, yeah. That was you in the comment section screaming that shit.
Me. Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
Okay.
Now listen. I'm not somebody that really likes fighters. I like styles. I try not to be intrusive on their lives. I try not to find out who these cats really are or anything.
Same here, bro. Yeah.
You either get to liking them too much, and then being a cheerleader, always got your pom-poms out, or I end up not liking them.
Absolutely.
So I just like the styles. I just like to, you know, watch the fights with the volume off and just, you know, fall in love with styles.
Right.
But I fuck with Devin.
Yeah, because see, as bad as you talk about Benavidez footwork and the fact that you got a lot of respect and you like Caleb Plant and Devin Haney, that automatically tells me you're a big fan of the sweet signs, and I can respect that. You know, it's fans like you that can appreciate that side of boxing, which separates you from a lot of the casuals, because, you know, casuals are bloodthirsty. They looking for the KOs and the niggas that's delivering those type of exciting fights. But when you can sit back and really appreciate and enjoy the sweet science and a Devin Haney fight, you know, I can respect that for sure. So you like Devin Haney's style versus Regis Prograis.
And then who did you say was the second fight?
Shakur and De Los Santos. Now, you got De Los Santos 16-1. I forget how many knockouts. I think he got like 15 knockouts, 14 knockouts, like some shit like that. And Shakur and De Los Santos.
So, I mean, of course, Shakur gonna wipe the floor with him, but I do like. I mean, De Los Santos is a good fighter. He, you know, I want to say that last fight. Who did he knock out, man?
Rayo.
I'll be high as Brent. Yeah, he was Rayo. Yeah, he. he clipped him, man.
Yeah.
He wasn't nobody really expected him to win that fight, and he clipped him. So, like, there's always the.
Then they robbed that nigga Rayo versus Chris Colbert. That bullshit. But my bad, I ain't mean to interrupt you. But go ahead.
He definitely got robbed on that one. But,
yeah.
And I was going for Colbert, but it was just like, come on, bro, you was supposed to do better than that.
Yeah, bro.
Kind of like moving tonight, kind of like moving his ass tonight.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, yeah.
A lot like Lubin's ass tonight.
Right. That Los Santos got the potential to clip a Shakur, but he probably just never going to be. I mean, he got the power.
Will he ever find him, though, is the question.
Exactly. He's got the power to potentially knock a Shakur out if he can touch his chin, but touching his chin is probably going to be the toughest task of the night. So,
yeah, absolutely.
I got Shakur by boring TKO as well. I mean, as usual,
Oh, you think he gets the TKO versus De Los Santos?
A boring TKO. Eventually they're going to stop in like the 9th round because ain't nobody hit him and everybody's going to start booing. So, you know how it goes with Shakur.
Yeah.
He ain't got, he ain't, everybody called Devin Pillow fifth, but, bruh.
And you got Devin, of course you got Devin going all 12 rounds to a boring decision from Devin, right?
I mean, yeah. What you talking about when them two fight?
Where Regis program.
Oh no, when Regis he gonna knock Regis out the third. Let me stop playing, bro. He gonna box his ass off in 12 rounds. Yeah, he gonna box the shit out.
Yeah, so you got Regis going to a boring 12 round decision, right? Versus Regis.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's gonna be a boring 12 round decision. I mean, it ain't gonna be boring because Devin get hit too. It ain't for nobody.
Listen, and I'm just playing right there because I always like to say, and this is the truth, especially after Devin stepped up in weight and after the definitely after the Linares fight, he been coming to fight, bro. It's not like Devin not trying to knock these cats out. You know what I'm saying? He be trying to knock these cats out. You know what I mean? Like he will mix it up in the pocket. I give him that.
I really think it's that shoulder injury is still lingering. It's kind of the same reason why Gary Russell ain't came back from his shoulder surgery yet. Like he keep talking about he gonna smack a motherfucker, like, all right, you done had 5 months to prove that.
Exactly.
You ain't that motherfucker yet. So that shit does matter when you throwing punches.
That's what Celestine said, bro. Was it Celestine or somebody? I forgot. It might have been my guy Randy or Red Hawk in the chat. He said he wouldn't be surprised if Tank came back and fought Gary Russell Jr. I was like, oh shit, because Gary been calling Tank out for years, and he said he smacked Bud at some event. You know what I mean?
He ain't really gonna smack Bud. They had beef back in the Olympic days. It got to a little scrap. He kind of sucker punched Bud and shit. So that's what that's about.
And he ain't been back since he fought Mixayo. That's the little Filipino now. He lost the belt to Mixayo. And then, because he hurt his arm there, now he's supposed to have had the shoulder surgery. So how long ago, though, was that?
Like I'm saying, right. It's been a while, but everybody expected a person that throws punches all day to come back. It's kind of like Sean Livingston when he fucked his leg up in basketball. If you running up and down a hard-ass court all damn day, you fuck yourself like that, you're not just going to bounce back next year and be okay. You know what I mean? You're saying,
yeah, facts.
You got to give Dev some kind of credit because he going back in there and not even complaining about it. He may not get the knockouts that everybody wants. Or like
he can't complain about it though, because bro, you gotta if you hurt, nigga, you need to get that taken care of before you come back, or you can't complain about it.
Even if you hurt, the Warrior gonna get back in there. Look at Floyd when he broke his hand, and then every damn fight after that he would break it every single fucking fight. He knew he wasn't gonna knock nobody out. He was just gonna embarrass the fuck out of him. Nobody hates him the way.
But that was an injury for real, because he had them brittle hands. That's something he couldn't do nothing about. You know what I mean?
Before he broke it the first time, he was
it wasn't nothing he could do about that shit. Like now, if you got a shoulder injury or a back injury, you can get that fixed up, bro.
You can get it fixed.
So I don't want you to be coming into these fights with no built-in excuse now. You know what I mean?
But no, listen. You gotta understand, like something like that, like a back or a shoulder, that's a tendon, and tendons. A tendon injury is always gonna be worse than a bone injury. Bones heal. Tendons, that stuff gets worse over time.
Yeah.
I can, like I said, I'm not making no excuse for Devin because he's not even making no damn excuse. He's just going out there and winning.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is Gary Russell ain't really complaining about it either, but it shows you the reason why he's not getting back in the ring. He's a little older. So it ain't like he can just
he's definitely. I'm about to say he a little older too, because Devin just turned 25, I think.
24, yeah. Or did he just turn 25?
I think he just turned 25, if I ain't mistaken.
Well, you got a 25-year-old that could just brush it off a little bit. He's like, yeah, it still hurt. It still got some lingering, but shit, it ain't gonna mean I ain't gonna go out here and knock a nigga head off. Well, let's get knocking nigga head off.
Yeah, all I'm saying is.
But
Dev can't make. He ain't got no excuses, bro. You know what I mean? You got plenty of time to get that injury taken care of right now while you're young and before you start. You know what I'm saying? Taking these fights for sure.
We just can't expect him to go out there and be tank again. Is all I'm saying.
Right. But see, my thing is them 15 knockouts and all of that stuff was prior to him really stepping up into competition because he ain't knocked nobody out since he stepped up into competition. That's my thing with Devin Haney.
No, that's true.
Yeah, ever since he started taking 10-rounders against real contenders, he ain't knocked nobody out.
But we can't use the triangle theory and stuff and try to act like that's the reason why he ain't knocking people out. Because we've seen people get knockouts against people that they shouldn't, and seen them not get knockouts against people you thought they would. So
Facts.
We can't just say, oh, just because then that must mean that is hardly ever the truth. You know, that's why we have these fights. Nobody wins anything on paper. You know what I'm saying? You got to go out there and have to do it.
I agree with you 100%.
I feel what you're saying, but we can't. It's not definitive. Now, again.
Oh no, it is definitive. It's definitive because the truth is he hasn't knocked nobody out since.
No, right, but that don't mean he won't ever again, and it don't mean that he.
Oh no.
Now look,
no.
I'm also say this. Now look, let me say this. Now we talk about his reach, and we know he can box the shit out of him.
Hell yeah.
He's another person that's a victim. Well, I wouldn't even say a victim. He's notorious for the 1-2, 1-2-3 retreat, and that's one thing that I got. That's the thing that I hate the most about him, about Shakur, about Jermaine. They at this point in their careers, they so scared to lose that O. They so scared to take a knee. They so scared to get put on their pockets that they like, shit, I don't even want to engage too much. I don't even want to do what a Charlo is known for, like coming in with a 6, 7, 8, 9 combo, you know what I'm saying, to overwhelm you. And then in between that combo might catch you with 2 or 3 of them that really clip your ass. Like, they so scared of losing that O or getting hit or looking bad in any way that they won't ever really just smash the gas on somebody.
Yeah.
And that's another reason why they don't.
Yeah. And I feel like that's what he gonna find himself maybe doing versus a Regis Prograis. But that's why I say though, even though that is a part of their game, I do like to give Devin Haney a lot of credit in these recent fights because if you look at the Kambosos fight, the Lomachenko fight, the Jojo Diaz fight, he stood in front of those guys. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, he stood in front of those guys, man. Even with Shakur versus the undefeated Japanese kid, I can't Shanino, whatever the hell his name is. He stood in front of him for the most part, and that was easy work. But I do understand what you're saying when they in there for real against a big puncher. Like I really think. And let me say this real quick about Devin Haney and why I think he might be more willing to stand in the pocket with Regis in his next fight is because he's gonna get his second crack at pay-per-view, right?
Right.
The Lomachenko and Devin Haney fight did somewhere between 150 and 190,000 pay-per-views, right? So you could say that was decent. It wasn't a complete flop. But now you replace Lomachenko with a Regis Prograis. Who's the bigger fighter?
Between them two?
Lomachenko and a Regis Prograis.
Oh, shit. Hold on. You mean what's a bigger fight for Devin?
No, who's the bigger draw between Lomachenko and a Regis Prograis?
Oh, Loma.
Loma all day, right? So now you replace a Lomachenko with a Regis Prograis, and now you want to put that on pay-per-view, right? And now I'm looking at this from a pure business standpoint. Now, if you Devin Haney, you got to continue to try and win over fans, because now you're going to take a even lesser known fighter in a Regis Prograis and try and put him on pay-per-view after the biggest name you ever fought in a Lomachenko barely sold. So you have to go into this fight with the mindset that I have to make this fight exciting and interesting to watch. I have to go in here and really mix it up versus Regis Prograis. There's no way on fight night with me headlining versus a Regis Prograis that I can afford to be boring.
No, I feel it.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I feel that. I do want to say those numbers definitely wrong. I ain't saying like I got any intel on it or nothing, but like it just seemed like all the black, anytime it's a black fighter versus a black fighter, they always try to seem like it was just me, you, and the motherfucking cameraman watching. Like,
but this wasn't. It was against Lomachenko.
I mean, no, I'm not talking about the Loma fight. I'm saying the fight versus
Prograis.
I mean, but no, I wasn't talking about the Loma fight in particular. You know, I'm just saying in general, just like how they said, what they say, the Bud and Spence only did like 550 or something. When it was something crazy.
No,
like
they
that.
said that did over 700. Yeah, between
over 700.
Yeah, it said the last count was like between 740 and 780.
Man, I was watching that goofy ass. What's that one dude with all the screwball shit on his fucking channel? Malachi. You know, listening to the.
I don't know, man. I don't watch a lot of niggas. Who? What's the name of it?
One of the cats, Coach Malachi. I used to watch that stupid ass show. But anyway,
I don't even know who the hell that is.
He had this one cat, Rick Glazer, on there that just be hating on anybody black doing anything black.
Rick Glazer, like from ESPN, Rick Glazer?
No, Rick Glazer, not that dude. I know who you're talking about, but no. Rick Glazer is he one of the damn mobsters. He don't have no official title or nothing like that. He's just one of the damn mobsters that's doing some bullshit in front of your face behind the scenes.
Okay.
But he every time it's a fight of any type of, big stature or magnitude, he comes and act like he know exactly who made what and what numbers is what. And Al Heyman ain't shit. By the way, Al Heyman ain't shit. He's going broke, even though Al Heyman put all the damn best fights on this year.
Sound like Fred from Barbershop Conversations. That's the only nigga I know who hate on them niggas so hard.
This hate, bro.
Yeah.
Don't make no, I mean, Malachi, he up that alley and shit. He always talking about everybody coons and everybody doing all shit. He do the most butt dancing.
Let him tell it.
He don't interview no black people and shit. He wasn't even fucking with Bud and them until I used to go call in and shit every now and again. And I was telling him about how me and Bomac, we text, we talked a little bit. Next thing you know, he best friends with the cats. And I'm like, but you hang with Rick Glazer, who hates on all these cats. You have Rick Glazer calling to the show twice a week, who hates on all of these cats. So you kind of playing both sides of the field. Anyway, Rick Glazer is the one that's always coming out with these skewed ass numbers. He's the one that's always downplaying all this stuff. So I get what you're saying about the bigger figures and all that stuff.
Yeah, I was just making the point that it would make sense for Devin Haney to want to make this fight as exciting as possible. And how do you make it more exciting? That's by sitting in the pocket, throughout this fight and just trading with Regis Prograis.
Now look, what I said a second ago, Devin actually gets hit a lot. And I'm not saying it's by design, but that's a fan-friendly style of fight. Somebody that's going to trade punch, somebody's going to get hit and like to hit back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they throw a knockout blow. That's a fan-friendly style. And that's why I was saying I don't understand why, for the life of me, this cat, that's why I brought him up, even hates on the style of, on the fighters that he hates on. He hates on the ones that you would think you would want to get behind.
Right.
Somebody would want to get behind a Bud Crawford, who was damn top 10. He was top 3 for the last 10 years, number 1 for like 5, 7.
And what's his knockout count? He's like 12 in a row. Yeah, that's the fan favorite shit right there. Right. You want to see a knockout, you tune in to Bud Crawford.
But you got to understand at the same time that we are the minority, us the connoisseurs, us the the boxing aficionados, like we're the minority. You don't have to impress. I mean, you don't have to like come to find us. We already gonna be there. We showing up every weekend. You know what I'm saying? We gonna know the whole card. We want to see it all. I want to see some nice patient boxing. I don't always want to see rock'em sock'em. Somebody getting knocked the fuck out.
Right. That's why I say I know you appreciate the sweet science as well as I do, for sure.
Right.
But that's that's the casuals lane, man. When you just want to see knockouts and you want to see, I mean, then you's a casual boxing fan. You have to embody all of the sport, man. You got to appreciate all of the sport, for sure.
What do you always say? You always say Tank got a hell of a boxing IQ.
He does.
How the hell we know if he's not going 7-8 rounds with some of these people? If you just seeing somebody get knocked out every the first 2-3 rounds, like case in point, Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
His first 38, 39 fights didn't go past the 4th round. Or past the 6th round, I think it was. Past the 6th round.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Yeah. So nobody knew that he was lacking, really. You know what I'm saying? Most of us didn't know, and most of us didn't care as long as he was getting somebody the fuck up out of there.
Exactly.
And then as soon as he gets to fighting,
And I will always say somebody gonna expose Wilder, even though I rock. That's my dog. Bomb squad like a motherfucker. But I knew somebody was eventually gonna expose my boy.
Indeed. And honestly, he got exposed, but he got exposed in the wrong and worst way.
Yeah.
He got cheated 3 times in a row, which ain't fair to us as the fans. Damn his life.
Yeah.
Obviously, they was gonna let Tyson Fury kill him in the ring. So damn his life. It's not fair to us, the fans that's paying for this shit. For y'all to sit here and cheat this man 3 times in a row, floppy glove gate.
Well, that was the first fight. The floppy glove was the first fight. I can understand that one, but the second and third fight, I don't know, man. I don't want to make no excuses for him, and he didn't really make no excuses for himself in the second and third fight. I just thought he lost those fights. But that first one, that shit was suspect.
That was a long count. That was a long count.
That was a long count too.
The second fight, that motherfucker had the floppy ass gloves, and there's been too many people, including his own sparring partners, that have come out and said he fucks with his gloves. We're not about to sit here and play this fucking game.
Yeah.
I'm not about to do this with you, T.O.
Listen, I agree with you 100% on them fucking gloves, nigga. That shit looks evident to me. You could tell that his fist wasn't all the way in the motherfucking glove, bro. I mean, blind Stevie can tell you that. You know what I mean? I'm not arguing that for sure. You know what I mean?
That third one, he was already.
And he washed him that third one, bro. Yeah, that was a wash.
Yeah, that third one, he was already mentally defeated, really.
Yeah.
Because he already lost twice in front of the world, and they really done cheated this man. And he got hit on that. He got hit in that equilibrium. You can't really come back from that.
He was washed. And once he got knocked that equilibrium mode, it was a wrap. He ain't had no legs. He never got his legs back.
It was over with. But no, like I was saying though, he got that style that like you said, he got exposed after a while, and he don't keep his head off that center line. You know what I'm saying? He always got away with a lot of things. He was always able to bounce back with his athleticism, his height, his speed. But sometimes a smart patient fighter is gonna beat that puncher, and that's the thing I keep trying to stress about Tank. It ain't always got to be somebody knocking him out.
Yeah.
And honestly, Tyson Fury is pillow fisted. He don't got a bunch of one punch knockouts where he just embarrassing you and knocking your fucking head off. He got a bunch of TKOs.
Yeah.
This motherfucker 9, 350 getting TKOs. Like that's some bitch ass shit.
Yeah.
Fucking ass shit. He too fucking fat to turn his fucking hips and get me torqued.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He never really, if he could actually position himself to load up on shots, he would get them, but he don't throw punches in a manner to get one punch knockouts.
No, right, true indeed.
Yeah.
So like I say, with Tank, everybody's like, oh man, what if Tank do this and what if Tank do that? What Mike say? Everybody got a plan until you get hit. Now what if Tank get in that ring and can't get that?
So let me ask you this real quick. What you think about Tank Davis? And who you think he might fight next, man? What do you think about the Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Shakur's situation? And who do you think Tank might fight next?
Now, Tank for sure is not fighting anybody black. We know that. Let's get that out the way. So that narrows it down to everybody that ain't black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then out of all the good ones, we can go ahead and throw them to the side. Out of the good people that's not black.
Damn.
So I don't know. Either I definitely think a rematch with Ryan is going to come within the next year or so. It was too much money for it not to be. But I think they want to build Ryan up before they take another.
Yeah, they got a lot of work to do because from what De La Hoya saying, trying to throw him in there with a tail, that might fuck his stock up some more.
Now stay right there though. Stay right there. I did hear something today. I can't remember exactly where, and I can't remember how credible it is, but they're saying that they're trying to make a T.O. and Tank fight at 140 here next year, sometime next year. I did hear that. I don't know how true that is. I'm not.
Yeah, it's all speculation right now. Tank already came out and said he'll see us next year.
Yeah.
And then Coach Calvin said it's going to be an extremely big fight. And then you automatically trying to figure out who that big fight could be against. And for Teofimo Lopez, man, a lot of people want to take a shot at him now because, he done won his second lineal. And, I think he is the man. Even though he's not 2 times undisputed, he has beat 2 lineal champions in 2 different weight divisions.
So we'll give him that. He undisputed in his own fucking mind with his line ass.
Yeah. But in a lot of fans' head, especially the hardcore fans, he is the guy to beat. And if you can get the scalp of a Teofimo Lopez, that's saying a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
So that would be a big fight for Tank.
Yeah, he's no slouch. He's just a lion ass delusional dude. That's
all. That's all.
So
hell of a fighter though.
Yeah, I think we heard the same thing because that conversation you were just saying about Coach Ford saying that was around about what he was saying. It was something like if we send the offer out, you accept it. Ain't no because they say they don't care about the belts, but they paying for Mickey Mouse ones. He's saying ain't no negotiating with us. You take that 30% or you keep it moving. So I heard that in the same breath of he's supposed to be fighting T.O. next. T.O. might try to outprice himself for this fight, but that's what they work. I can't remember where I heard it though.
Nah, man. If T.O. only made $1 million in his last fight versus Josh Taylor, man, if he can get somewhere $8 million or better, I promise you he gonna take that fight, especially against Tank Davis.
Going through that divorce, remember?
All the more reason to make some more money.
He's going through the ills with his son and all that just earlier this year.
Yeah.
So he needs that bag.
Yeah, for sure.
He's taking half of the little bit of shit he was getting. So he needs that. He better take that. Now to answer your question though, that's the fight I want to see. I know he's not fighting
Tank and T.O.
He's not fighting Shakur. Yeah, Tank and T.O. I know he's not fighting Devin or Shakur, so I'm not even about to sit here and entertain that conversation. Right. So nobody's going to give Jermaine no respect, so he's out of the loop. I don't want to see no Cruz. I don't want to see no damn. I don't even want to see Ryan again, but I'd rather see that before anything else.
Yeah, me neither. And to be honest, man, I think the Teofimo Lopez is just as dangerous as the Devin or Shakur fight. So
real talk.
Yeah, real rap. Real rap.
I was one of the few people that picked T.O. to win that fight against Josh Taylor. Like, I was one of the few people. Like, I was in the club arguing with some cats. Like, we watching on our phones. I'm like, I'm telling y'all, he got to box the shit up, man. He did.
I picked T.O. too. I picked Teofimo to win that fight too.
I got big respect to T.O. He just, like I say, in his own mind, he thinks he down 5 belt undisputed. Like, bro, we're not even in the 5 belt. What is wrong with you, man? Stop with the nonsense.
He feel like he great, man. I can't blame him, man. And he trying to take all of the credit off the table. But he's a great fighter at the end of the day. I do believe that. But I do think that's a huge fight. For Tank Davis, for me, man, I just want him to start sending somebody an offer. And it sucks for the fans. Like, if you're a big Tank Davis fan, I get it, for the Tank Davis fans that want to defend him. But on the flip side, if you in Tank Davis' position, you the A side, you the guy, nobody can send you an offer, not even undisputed Devin Haney for all the titles. You got all of the money. He's publicly stated now that, hey, it's not about the money no more. And if it's not about the money no more, then what is it about? It's about legacy, right? Then earlier this year, he was extremely comfortable in an interview to tell us that, he was contemplating retirement. He was like, I don't think I'm going to be in this too much longer. After I get those guys out of there, I'm gone. And we all knew who he was talking about. He was talking about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, right? So to tell us that you contemplating retirement and that basically after you get these guys out of there, you gone, I feel like the offers should just be rolling out of his camp. And that's the part that I don't get, because can't nobody, if anybody knows anything about the business side of boxing, nobody and anywhere near or around Tank Davis weight class can offer him a fight at this point in his career. He's the big money guy. And when you the big money guy, you do all the offering. I don't give a damn who it is. So he's supposed to be standing on Devin Haney neck, standing on Shakur neck, letting us know every other day that, hey, I've sent these guys an offer. This is what's going on. I'm trying to fight these guys. But that's not what we getting from Tank Davis, and that's what makes me squint my eyes at Tank Davis.
I mean, we both know that he got them handlers over there. You know what I'm saying? We both know he got Al Heyman.
But you supposed to be your own man now. You ain't with Mayweather no more. You telling everybody you the face of boxing. You telling everybody Canelo is him at 68 and he Canelo at 40 or 35. You supposed to be what was?
He said he don't got Floyd in his camp. That's a goddamn lie. As long as Leonard Ellerbe is there, Floyd is there. Al Heyman is there. I ain't got no problem with none of them. None of them figureheads.
Leonard Ellerbe is Floyd Mayweather's spirit animal, ain't it?
All I'm saying is he got handlers that, you know, because you hardly ever see Tank. Well, I ain't gonna say you hardly ever see if Tank ain't in the gym.
Yeah.
When he get an interview, if you see Tank get an interview anywhere outside of the gym, Leonard Ellerbe is right next to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's not, and anytime he deviate from what he's supposed to be saying, Leonard Ellerbe said me like, now, shut your ass up. Somebody ask you what the fuck you know.
Word. I feel you.
But again, he got his handlers there, so it's like, this is why we never hear him call anybody out. This is why we never hear names come out of his own mouth. You know, I don't know if that's like a street thing, like not snitching or not saying certain shit, but
I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, all I know is I'm starting to hold Tank accountable. Now I've defended this nigga for so long, but now after you done told, and here's the three things. You done told us that you no longer with Mayweather Promotions, right? That's what
Floyd
you
in every fight.
Right.
Floyd in every fight.
Yeah. But Floyd ain't promoting his fights and shit no more. So that's a telltale sign that, you know, when Tank about to fight, I don't know if you noticed, Floyd ain't put it up on his page and no shit like that.
No, I'm here.
So you're not paying Floyd Mayweather that whole big that promoter fee no more, right? Now you running around saying that it ain't about the money no more. Then you said you close to retirement. So when you digest all of this stuff from Tank Davis, you just like, man, well, then what the fuck is the hold up then, bro?
Right. Now peep this.
What's the hold up?
Remember what sparked the beef with Floyd and 50?
Yeah.
50 said 50 was like, I own 50% of no, more than 50%. He was like, I own Floyd Mayweather. And people didn't understand it. He was like, do y'all forget who incorporated TMT while he was in jail? Like, so like he was like, Floyd gonna fight again. I can promise y'all that. And Floyd been fighting every year since. He said he was right. He's the one that incorporated. Right. He incorporated it in Delaware for Floyd while he was locked up. Right. So right. So I'm saying that to say, yeah, you know, technically, Tank don't fight under Floyd and all of that. He got his own GTD production, but who's to say Floyd wasn't the one that went and incorporated that for Tank? For Tank, because we all know Tank ain't smart enough. Tank ain't smart enough to say. Tank ain't. I ain't even about to do it. Tank ain't even smart enough to read that damn letter that T.I. wrote to Tiny. Tank ass ain't smart enough to even. I mean, I can see it. Because I mean, you got to think the fighters are just.
Man, was my mic on, bro? You can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think my mic was off and it goddamn.
I heard everything you said though, but no, I think, like I said, they pay the fighters to be the fighters. Nobody's paying these fighters to be geniuses. Nobody's paying these fighters to be businessmen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And respectfully, I'm not saying that they all fucking stupid or nothing like that. I'm just saying like nobody's paying them to do that, and you can't expect them to be in camps all day, training all day, but also know how to do all this business stuff. You know what I'm saying? That just don't even. That's not feasible.
Yeah. That's not the path for a lot of fighters. Some fighters not gonna successfully make that transition from fighter / promoter. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And be cool with it. Everybody can't be Devin Haney. That's why I tip my hat to Devin Haney with DHP Promotions because he's doing his motherfucking thing.
Right, but you know his dad was already into that. His dad was into the music industry. His dad was already into contract law and trust law and equity and all of that. Like this is the type of stuff that I study in real life. Like this is what I study in my free time. If it ain't boxing, this is what I'm teaching classes and studying. So I know it when I hear it.
Damn right.
Like,
I feel you.
These cats was already on this type of stuff, and it's the same with Al Haymon. He was already into this type of stuff, and it just makes it easier to get into boxing because this is legal money.
They got business backgrounds, and we know that shit is not the fact for Tank Davis.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I understand that.
I'm saying like Devin gets it because he got a father in his household, and his father can give him little nuggets on the way.
Yeah, he can break that down for him.
Right, on the way to practice or coming home from practice, on the way to an event, I can give you little nuggets to keep you, keep your business savvy and your business acumen up.
But even, and I understand where you going with it, but even so, at the end of the day, Tank is smart enough to say, hey, listen, this is who I want to fight next.
No, right. No,
you know what I'm saying?
That proves my point. Right, that was
the
point I was making. I was kind of making.
I know he probably ain't got the savvy to go into the business part of the game and be successful on his own, and he's gonna need. He may just very well may need some handlers, but he gets to pick who the hell he want to fight. You know what I mean? Bottom line,
they work for him.
Yeah,
exactly. So what I was getting at is, he got handlers and stuff. Like we know that's a thing. So like you say, what's the damn excuse? Now we know you got people that's going to talk to you and answer certain questions and keep you on code, but at the end of the day, it is their decision to make these, to say who they want to fight, handler aside.
Facts.
So yeah, I'm right there with you. I was just making the point that you do got people that, are your PR team. They are your spin control team and all that shit. So they clean up all the nonsense he will say.
Yeah,
get himself into, but
and I only say that though because for a long time now I have defended Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? I have been a big Tank Davis supporter, and I have defended the moves. You know what I'm saying? And I just got to the point now. I feel like if you just a real fan of the sport, Tank Davis is overdue to fight somebody that's extremely significant. And I understand the money part. But my thing is, you should have never made the soundbite that it's not about the money no more. I wish I got to download that soundbite from Tank Davis where he says it's not about the money no more. So if it's not about the money no more, and you're close to retirement, when you gotta eventually start fighting these top guys.
Straight up. Think about it like this. If he actually did have belts and he was pulling this shit, we would say he was holding up the division. We would say that he ducking everybody, he won't fight none of the top cats. We can't get the fights we want if he was actually the top guy with all the belts.
Right.
We would call that holding up the damn division. But since it's Tank,
since
he knocks people out, Mexicans, because he don't knock.
He's one of, if not the most exciting little motherfucker in boxing, bro. I'm just keeping 100. It a buck.
100.
You know what I mean?
Nate Robinson of boxing.
So you want to see him in there with the toughest, stiffest competition, and we haven't gotten that since, in my honest opinion, we ain't got that from Tank Davis since Pedraza, man. You know what I mean?
It ain't fair. As much of a draw he is, as much money he brings in, it's not fair to us. Now, I do understand that The business model is to fight as many Mexicans as you can. Because it don't matter.
Yeah, facts.
It don't matter who the Mexican is, and it don't matter who they fight. They could be fighting Pepe from the damn taco stand up the street. But the fact that it's a Mexican fighting, the whole damn Mexico, and
everybody gonna want to see they Mexican come out ahead.
They all gonna come out, and it's gonna be, bruh, they all gonna come out. That's where the bulk of his money come from. It ain't coming from Frank being the draw. It comes from him doing what the fuck Floyd was doing. Being the man fighting Mexico, going to that shit, wearing Mexican colored gloves, Mexican colored shorts, and all this stupid ass shit. You don't even wear Baltimore colored shit, but you wearing Mexico colored shit though. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like,
I feel you.
What I say, everybody want to be Mexican and fuck with the Spanish people underneath the skin. You know what I'm saying? Underneath the surface.
Yeah.
Everybody want to cater to them, and I'm not saying don't. I'm not saying no disrespect to them, but I'm just saying like that's what brings the money in. That's the formula.
Listen, I ain't mad at none of that shit. But don't say that it ain't about the money though. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
We at the point where this nigga talking about it's not about the money. You know
it's
what I mean?
not fair to us, man. It is about the money. And because the reason why he moved like he moved is all about the money.
The
you
money,
know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It ain't about them, it ain't about the belts. But again, if he had the belts and he was doing this shit, we would call it hold up the division and shit. So
absolutely. But
that's
still my guy. You know what I'm saying?
And I rock with Tank too. I don't.
Yeah.
I try to be a fan of styles and not people, because when you, like I said, when you're a fan of them, then you got to answer questions for them, and it's just like
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look, I ain't biting my tongue on that. I don't give a fuck how big of a fan I am. I'm just gonna call it like it is, bro. You know what I mean? I don't like the way the nigga moving. And if you ain't sending Shakur no offer next, or Devin Haney no offer next after they fights at the end of this year, I'm looking at you mad funny style. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. And I'm gonna call I'm gonna call you out on it, because you the one that at the end of the day, Tank Davis ultimately gets to pick who everybody. That's the lottery ticket, just like with Canelo. It's the lottery ticket when you get to fight Tank Davis. That's it. So he gets to make the fights. Now and then Canelo, I don't know if you heard after the fight, Canelo talking about, and he said when Jim Gray said, who you want to fight next? And he talking about, I don't care, I fight anybody. And he said, what about Benavidez? And he said, man, I don't care. Nigga, if you want to fight Benavidez, that's all you got to say is that you want to fight Benavidez, and that's the fight that would be next.
Right. That's going
you know
the whole
what I'm saying?
world is going to conspire to make that happen.
Yeah. That they can make that for you if that's what you want. Canelo is going to fight who he wants to fight next, bottom line.
Man, listen, man, I'm going to just say this, man. After you just told me that, I just thought about it. We just witnessed a whole bunch of bitch-ass shit all in one. For one, why the fuck Benavidez ain't rushed the stage like he wanted to do everybody else? For two, why Bud ain't rushed the stage talking all that shit like he been for the last couple months? For three, I'm sure this they got the damn brand clauses now.
Yeah.
You can't. That's why they've been all so nice and damn near hugging and shit when they get to the goddamn press conference and shit. You can't damage my brand. I don't want to damage your brand. They being super nice to each other. It seemed like
PBC put a stop to all of that shit tonight. Al Heyman made the call and say, "By not nail one of you bitch ass niggas get on that stage tonight with Canelo. Y'all know that's the money man right now. I got who I want him to fight next or pick through. So ain't no need of you niggas getting on that stage."
Y'all better not say nothing to Nello.
You niggas will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay. God damn it, when I get through with you.
Because if I hear back that Nello said one of y'all, because y'all gonna get y'all, I'm not playing with y'all.
Yeah. And goddamn Al Heyman got on the phone nice and clean too and told them niggas, you motherfuckers about to, goddamn it, stay in your place.
I'm putting cases on all.
Oh, I'm putting cases on. I wish one of you niggas would get in that ring. I'm putting cases on you.
Oh God, listen, man, I'm trying to tell you, it seemed like he had that mug locked down like they knew better than the Russian stage.
You niggas will be fighting 6 rounders in Japan, bitch.
Right.
If you get up in that ring.
We know that's all rigged for the cameras.
Yeah, facts.
And because it's simple deductive reasoning. You ain't never seen two people bump heads trying to get to the ring. You ain't never seen, oh, nigga, let me get up there and tell the nigga I'm whoop his ass.
Yeah.
One person, and we pretty much know who that person is before it even starts. We pretty much already know who.
I don't believe he gonna, man. I just don't believe he gonna fight Benavidez, man. Much as that, again, I just believe he deserves to fight more than anybody in his own goddamn weight division, and I just don't think he gets it.
I mean, that's not. I get why he's saying that. He'll never come out and say it, but I get why he's saying that. If he was to fight another, just like how I said, the formula is to fight a Mexican, because we know that boxing is about pride and about racism first. Then we can get to the fucking action. Like, we know that it's really, it's like the Olympics every weekend, damn near, in the sense that my nation versus your nation type thing.
Yeah.
So them two fighting would split Mexico in half for the fucking weekend, or for the build up to it.
So
then you got cartel
that shit been split down the middle so many years, man. Look at all of the great Mexican wars in the past, bro.
I get what you're saying, but you got to think of how I get what you're saying from a fan standpoint. I'm all with you. He's thinking much bigger. We don't know or give a fuck about what it did to their streets. Look how cats argue LeBron and Jordan and might come to blows here in the city. You know what I'm saying? But we know in Mexico, they not about to go to no blows. Somebody getting their fucking head chopped off. About 5 of y'all getting clipped tonight, and y'all not going home. and again, look, respectfully, I think it's funny too, but I'm not about to laugh, because again, that's how deep that he probably taking it. Like, no, I don't even want my people fighting over me versus Benavidez, because they gonna take it much further than me and him just getting into the ring. We gonna settle our differences in the ring and both go home. These cats,
man,
might
I don't give a
fighting
fuck
over
about
who might win, and somebody might get fucking.
Well, then, goddamn it, they need to get your asses then, bro. Give up the belts then. If you ain't gonna fight the man and you want to keep the peace, give up the goddamn belts then.
No, I feel that.
You feel me? If you want to keep the peace in Mexico and they don't want them niggas to fight each other, then give up the belts, man, and move the hell out the way.
No, I feel
because it's obviously Benavidez don't care about the war.
No, he don't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, he don't care nothing about none of that shit. He from Arizona, nigga.
Exactly.
Benavidez from Arizona, nigga.
And I'm half Ecuadorian, so at the end of the day, I'm talking about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. He don't care nothing about that.
That's the bigger picture. You got a half Mexican and half Ecuadorian, and he's born in Arizona. He don't give a fuck about none of that. But Canelo is probably thinking about that. Like, that's the bigger picture.
Yeah,
you know
man.
what I'm saying? And that, like I said, I kind of get it. At the same time, it's like, he shouldn't be worried about that. You know what I'm saying?
That's wifey right there.
I'm pretty sure that's really what it is. It's deeper than rap sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, man, I got to wrap this joint up, man. Boy, I enjoyed your ass tonight, boy. My guy, More and More Network, Big Sean, man, hanging out with your boy at Heavy Bag Boxing TV. Post Canelo versus Charlo fight, man, this has been a pleasure. Great fight. Canelo pulling it out, a unanimous decision versus Jermell Charlo, who came, by the way, Sean, with all the heart in the world. I believe him when he say Lions only.
Indeed.
For sure.
Man, it was good chopping it up with you, T.O., man. First time I got to hear your voice, man. You hear mine, man. So
no doubt.
We're going to chop it up, man, make this business thing a reality. So
absolutely, man. And
I'm going to keep helping you build this channel, man.
I appreciate that love, bro. I truly, like, you don't even understand how much that shit mean to me. And I just appreciate the support that you've shown, man, since you stumbled upon the channel a while back, man. I appreciate that love, man. And I got to send you out of here real warm, man. This one right here for you. No doubt. No doubt, man.
I appreciate you embracing me, man. So I ain't gonna hold you up too much longer. I just want you to, take when you play your Uncle Roger at night.
Yeah.
I know you talk a lot. I know you love Tank. I know you don't really care for Haney, but just
hold up, goddammit. Don't put no smut on my jacket. I fuck with Tank. I fuck with Haney too. I fuck with Haney. Listen, I've picked Haney to win every single fight up until now.
Okay. Until you fight Tank.
Regis. Oh, I think he loses to Regis or Shakur.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with that being said,
right.
Make sure you take that sound bite to heart tonight, because T.O. don't know shit about boxing. That's crazy about my boy. I'm just fucking with you, but real talk.
My God.
It was good talking to you, man. Be well, good brother.
Absolutely, man. My guy, Shine, man. More and more network. All right, man. That's it for your boy tonight, man. Post Canelo and Charlo fight. I appreciate everybody who came out to watch the fight with your boy, man. We got up to like 60, 70 people, the most I've had in one night, man. Thank you guys very, very much. And like my man Sean just said, you know who I got to leave you with? Big Unc, man. He don't like half you niggas, and I don't like the other half of you niggas. That's real rap. Talk to him, Roger.
Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing.